Hi friends, welcome to Digimento. So today onwards we'll be taking up the last 10 years questions. So we will see the last 10 years questions from Unit 9. So we have finished Unit 9 as of now. So we will be taking up the questions from Unit 9, People, Development and Environment, which we have already completed. And the source is www.netugc.com. So I have taken the questions directly from the website itself. So the last 10 years questions from this particular module or from this particular unit will be taking up from today, but simultaneously in another 2-3 days I will start unit 10 also, and that previous year questions also we will discuss. So for now we will be starting with unit 9. Okay. If I'm audible to you, or if you're watching the classes and if everything is fine, please let me know. Say hi, hello in the comment box so that we can start. Hi Sumati, hi Ramesh, hi Rani. So we will wait for 2-3 more people to just log in and then start. Okay, hi Atira, hi Puri. So we will start now. Okay. If you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, we are providing online courses which you can avail. You can visit our website www.digimentor.com, or you can call to this number for more details. So we will start. Hi Pavitra. So yeah, this will be a kind of interactive session. Why? Because here we have already completed unit 9, so you have to give me the answers. Okay, for every question I'll give you 30 to 40 seconds of time depending upon the question. So you have to attempt, and after I get like at least 4-5 answers, then we will go to the answer. So let's start with 2010 June questions. So 2010 June month questions. Which type of natural hazards cause maximum damage to property and lives? So here the question is, among these 4 options, which among the natural hazards cause maximum damage to property and lives? So options are hydrological hazards, hydrometeorological hazards, geological and geochemical. So please tell me your answers. So you have 30 seconds of time. C, geological. Okay, let's see other options also. So let's see what others comment. A, hydrological. C, Sharma has commented C. Pavitra A. Any other answers? You can just attempt. Okay, so no issues, you can attempt. A, Pavitra has commented A. Okay, so any other answers? B, A, C. Okay, I think we'll see the answer. B is the answer. So Firdaus Sumati has commented B. Atira has also commented B. So hydrometeorological are the natural hazards which cause maximum damage to property and lives. Hi Lipika. Congrats. And those who have made it wrong also, congrats, because you have made an attempt and that's really worth it. Okay, so let's go to the next question. 2010 June again. Dioxins are produced from wasteland, power plants, sugar factories, combustion of plastics. Dioxins. I think we have already discussed this in the class regarding dioxins. Just try to answer. No problem, even if it goes wrong. D. Okay, let's see the answer. Combustion of plastics, correct answer. So congrats Pavitra, Arshad, Lipika, Firdaus, Atira, everyone has commented the same. So I'm so happy. Okay, we have discussed this in the class, I think. So Atira, Sharma, Sumati Das. Okay, congrats. Next question. A slogan, a tree for each child, was coined for options: social forestry, clean air, soil conservation, environmental protection. The slogan of a tree for each child. A, D. Let's see the other answers also. Come on. Everyone has to attempt, okay? I think 23 of you are now watching the classes live. So all of you, I want all of you to answer. No, it's not like something, there is no punishments, there is no negative marking. So you can just attempt. Kanjan, first day in your class. Okay, Kanjan, but still you can try to attempt, okay? And PDFs are available on the Telegram channel, and the classes are also available. If you have time, you can watch them before the exam, Kanchan. So Sumati D, Pavitra A, Bhavna D. So most of you have gone for A and D. So let's see. A is the correct answer. Social forestry. A tree for each child, which means the participation. So for every child, one tree. So social forestry program. Social forestry, what is meant by social forestry? Forestry is becoming a part of the society, or protecting the forest, or afforestation becomes a part of the society. Okay. Kanchan has commented, okay, definitely gonna watch all your classes. Thank you so much, Kanchan. Okay, if you need any help, you can reach to us. We will always be there to help you. And are you giving the exams this time, Kanchan? But anyways, we will be there for you, for all of you, okay? So yeah, take it as a fun. So all these days, last one and a half month, I think we are meeting for the last about like 40 days. So we were discussing this unit, and we were having some serious kind of classes. So take it as a fun. We will just try to solve it together, okay? You're welcome, Kanchan. Okay, Mabel and Vijay commented D, Mabel A. Let's try the next question. The main constituents of biogas. We have discussed this in the class, I'm sure. So you have to, I will not say you have to make it right, because this will create a pressure in you, but try to attempt. Main constituents of biogas: methane and carbon dioxide, methane and nitric oxide, methane, hydrogen, nitric oxide, methane and sulfur dioxide. So try to answer this. I want everyone to attempt this at least. I want everyone to attempt this, okay? A. Okay. Okay, I think we will wait for some few more people to answer. Because this is a direct question from your class, I want everyone to answer. So A, everyone has gone for A. A is the right answer. Methane and carbon dioxide. I'm so happy, guys, because you are making it right. And I'm so happy we have discussed this in class and you have made it right. So A is the right answer. Yamini, don't worry, okay? No issues. So let's go for the next question. Now this is an assertion reason question, which means that the first statement, so two things are important here. I hope you have done this type of questions earlier also. So basically you have to see whether the first statement is correct, and also you have to see whether the second statement is individually correct, and also you have to see whether the second statement is the explanation of the first statement. So this is what you have to see here. In the world as a whole, the environment has degraded during the past several decades. Okay. Second one, reason: the population of the world has been growing significantly. So you have to see whether these statements are individually correct. Also you have to see whether the second statement is the explanation of the first statement. So take your time and try to answer this. I want everyone to attempt this question. A, B, B, I think, but not 100% sure. Okay, that's okay, Kanjan. You can give an attempt. There is no harm in that. B, A. Not because of population. A. So, most of you are confused between A and B. Let's see. B is the correct one. The population of the world has grown significantly, but environmental degradation, even though that is a cause, but that cannot be the major cause. Okay, the most significant cause. Next question. Climate change has implications for. So, the impact of climate change. This is what is asked. This also we have discussed in the class. I am sure you can answer that. Lipika has commented to explain this question. Okay, so this question, it's like in the world as a whole, that means globally if we take, the environment has degraded. There is no doubt in that. So A, individually it's correct. Environment degradation has happened in the last several years or decades. But the population of the world has been growing significantly. We cannot say significantly because in many places the population growth is coming down. Okay. And also that even though population growth is there, but still that is not the major reason. Major reasons are many things related to anthropogenic activities, development, etc. And also the population growth in many countries have come down also. So that's why R is not the correct explanation of A. R is correct. Population growth is there. But we cannot say that is a major cause. So that is it. Now the impact of climate change. So climate change has its implications for soil moisture, forest fires, biodiversity and groundwater. So which are the impacts of climate change? Okay, Lipika. Okay, Lipika. B, A, D, pass. Okay, pass. That's funny. Okay. Try to attempt. B, D, B. Okay. D, B. Okay. Let's see. B is the correct one. Okay, why groundwater is not there? When we discussed about groundwater, we have seen that the major reason for groundwater exploitation, or the crisis with regard to groundwater is over exploitation, not climate change. So groundwater means beneath the surface. So it's mostly not climate change, but it is mostly the over exploitation. Okay. Next one, this is from 2010 December. So these were the questions asked in June. Okay, and now we'll come to 2010 December. Which of the following is not as important? Yesterday we discussed about this. Not covered in 8 missions under the Climate Action Plan of Government of India. Do you remember yesterday we discussed about National Action Plan on Climate Change, and there we discussed 8 missions, 8 sub-missions. So first one is solar power, second one is waste to energy conversion, third is afforestation, D is nuclear energy. Tell me which one is the right answer. Mohit has sent me a high five. Okay. Mabel has commented D. D. Okay, I'm so happy. Let's check. D is the correct answer. This was a very direct question from yesterday's lecture. I'm so happy for you. D. Hi Mohit, namaste. So I'm so happy. Vandana, it's okay. Next time we'll make it right. Okay. Atira, very good. So congrats to everyone who attempted. So okay, it takes a courage to attend the question also. So it's okay. Next one we'll see. The concentration of total dissolved solids in drinking water should not exceed total dissolved solids in the drinking water. This is to measure the pollution level in the drinking water. Concentration of total dissolved solids in drinking water should not exceed 500 mg per liter, 400, 300 and 200. So Arshad has missed yesterday's class. It's okay, Arshad. It's available on YouTube. You can watch them when you are free. 400. C, B, A, D, C. Okay, different answers are coming up because this is a factual question. It can go wrong. So let me see. 500. I think nobody has commented 500. That's okay. Sometimes, you may get some factual questions also. It's not that you can attempt all the questions, but sometimes you will get such kind of factual questions. It's okay. Some questions maybe you cannot attempt also, so that's okay. Okay, I guess 500, Sumati said. Yeah, and that's right, your guess was correct, Sumati. Now next one. Okay, this is this Chipko movement we discussed in the class. Chipko movement was first started by Arundhati Roy, Medha Patkar, Ila Bhatt and Sundarlal Bahuguna. So I hope you can answer this. Let's see. D. D. Okay. Yes, D is the right answer. Thus, it's okay. Next question. The constituents of photochemical smog responsible for eye irritation. If you remember, we discussed about photochemical smog and the classic smog, and we also discussed what are the components of photochemical smog, what are the components of classic smog. So here the question is a little indirect. It's asking the constituents responsible for eye irritation in case of photochemical smog. It's just that you need to know what are the constituents of a photochemical smog. We have already completed this in the class. So can you tell me? Das has asked me about explaining the Chipko movement. I'll come to it, Das. After this question, we'll see that. B. Most of you are going for B. Any more answers? C. Let's see. C is the answer. Okay. Now, before next question, let me explain to you about the Chipko movement. We have already explained. So, Chipko movement was a kind of environmental conservation movement where when this, in the name of developmental activities, when this forest was about to cut, the women in this forest area, they came and hugged the trees. And so this movement, it was led by Sundarlal Bahuguna. So, yeah. It's an environmental conservation program. Next one. Some carbonaceous aerosols may be carcinogenic, which means some aerosols which has carbon compounds can be carcinogenic. Carcinogenic means causing cancer. Now this is the assertion. Reason, they may contain polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons. Kanchan has commented, मैंने ये क्लास पहले क्यों नहीं की? You are so awesome and cute. Thank you and sorry for. It's okay, Kanchan, and thank you so much for the message. A. Okay. So A. You are going for A. Try to attempt. Anybody else? Any other answers? A. Okay. A is the right answer. So good job. Next question. Volcanic eruptions affect atmosphere and hydrosphere, hydrosphere and biosphere, lithosphere, biosphere and atmosphere, lithosphere, hydrosphere and atmosphere. So by this time I hope you know what is atmosphere, what's hydrosphere, what's biosphere and what's lithosphere. So please try to answer. Lipika, it's okay. With practice, we can make it perfect, Lipika. Don't worry. Once we finish the previous years, I think you will be more comfortable. D, C. Let's see. D is the correct answer. Lithosphere, hydrosphere and atmosphere. Okay. Okay, I think most of you have gone for D. So we'll start with 2011 June. We'll try to finish 2011 also today, so that tomorrow we will finish 12 and 13. Okay. Lipika has asked me why not bio. Because what is biosphere? It's where all these three other components meet. So that's why. Now the Ganga Action Plan was initiated during the year 1986, 1988, 1990 and 1992. 86. Okay. Any other answers? A. Okay. A is the right answer. 1986 is the right answer. Okay. Next. Identify the correct sequence of energy sources in order of their share in the power sector. So you have to identify what is the correct sequence of energy sources in the order of the share in power sector. So there are 4 options: thermal, nuclear, hydro and wind. So which one constitutes the major share? In the order of that you have to identify. C, hydro, nuclear, thermal, wind. Okay, let's see. C. B, A. Okay, let's see. B is the correct answer. So, thermal power is the largest source of power sector in India. So, this is a very important question. So, the sequence of energy sources in the order of their share in the power sector. So, this is a very important question. Okay. If you do not know this, please write down. So, whatever I say important, it's important because this question can be asked in any way. Like which one is the largest contributor to the power sector? So, thermal, hydro, nuclear and then wind. So, thermal, hydro, you can make your codes also for that. Okay. Chromium as a contaminant in drinking water is in excess of permissible limit causes. So, the question is, if in drinking water there is a high level of chromium that is beyond the permissible level, then it will lead to skeletal damage, gastrointestinal problem, dermal and nervous problems, liver kidney problems. Chromium. Chromium. B, B, D, D. Okay. B, D, B. Heavy metal. Okay. D, C, B. Let's see. B, skin, solid, metal. D, 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 D. Okay, let's see. C, dermal and nervous problems. Okay. So, when you get this question, chromium, then it's related to liver and dermal and nervous problems. Now, the main precursors of winter smog. Again, the question is related to smog, winter smog. N2O and hydrocarbons, NOx and hydrocarbons, SO2 and hydrocarbons, SO2 and ozone. Remember, last year also the same question was again repeated. So, this is a repeated question. So, it's important. Okay. And that's why I took a detailed class about the smog session. So, different types, constituents, etc. Pavitra is asking me for Telegram ID. Can someone share the Digimento Telegram ID here? We have 4 channels, Pavitra. One is Digimento, so you can join that. That's the main channel. So there are some batch-wise channel also. Somebody please do share the names. And my personal Telegram channel is Joycy Joy Official. JOICY JOY Official. So A, C, C, C. Let's see. B is the answer. NOx and hydrocarbons. Okay. Flash floods. Flash floods are caused when atmosphere is convectionally unstable and there is considerable vertical wind shear. When the atmosphere is stable, the atmosphere is convectively unstable and with no vertical wind shear. Winds are katabatic. I think we have not discussed about flash floods. So I'll take it up. Okay. Thank you, Pavitra. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. We will discuss about the flash floods. What I'll do is like whatever questions we haven't discussed, I'll just write it down. And tomorrow we will, whenever we discuss a question, whichever topic is coming in, which we have not discussed in class, we will take it up tomorrow. Okay. So flash floods. So tomorrow I'll take this topic in detail. So that also we will do. The atmosphere is convectively unstable and there is considerable vertical wind shear. So tomorrow we will take this topic in detail. So whichever we have missed in the class, we will take it up. Okay. Next question. In mega cities of India, the dominant source of air pollution. So we are talking about mega cities in India. Like for example, Delhi, Bombay, Bangalore, Calcutta. So all these are mega cities. In mega cities of India, the dominant source of air pollution. We have discussed this in the class. This is a direct question. A, okay. C, A. A. Most of you. Okay. C. Municipal waste. I think we have discussed this directly in the class. No. Jenny has commented, please take paper 2 computer science. I'm not from computer science background. I'm sorry, Jenny. But I think some other faculty will be covering it. Don't worry about it. Okay. This was a direct question. That's okay. Next question. So we are taking up 2011 December. Okay, this is from December 2011. Which of the following pollutants affects the respiratory tract in humans? Carbon monoxide, nitric oxide, sulfur dioxide, aerosols. This is also a direct question. I hope you remember when we discussed about this topic, I told you most of the pollutants affect the respiratory tract, but there is one particular pollutant which is very much dangerous for the respiratory tract and also can cause respiratory diseases. If you can recollect that particular pollutant, definitely you can answer this. So you are commenting D. Shreya, Sanchari. Let's see some other answers as well. B. Okay. C. C is the answer, sulfur dioxide. Which of the following pollutants is not emitted from the transport sector? So which one is not emitted from transport sector? This is the question. B. Okay. B. Okay. A. Okay. B is the answer. Why? Because we have already discussed chlorofluorocarbons which are present in refrigerators and air conditioners. They affect the ozone. So we have discussed that. Next question. Which of the following sources of energy has the maximum potential in India? Potential. We are talking about the potential. Solar, wind, ocean thermal and tidal. C, A, B, C. Potential, okay. Solar. I stress the word potential because thermal energy definitely we are already utilizing it, but we are talking about the potential which has to be explored, which has to be now used. So it's A, solar energy. Okay. Which of the following is a source of pollution in soil? Soil pollution. Transport sector, agricultural sector, thermal power plants, hydropower plants. This is a very direct question. We have discussed in the class already when we discussed about soil pollution. I think you can answer this. I'm sure you can answer this. C, B, A. Okay. Any other answers? B. C, agree. B, transport. A. B is the answer, agriculture, because soil pollution is hugely related to agricultural sector. Next, which of the following is not a natural hazard? So which one is not a natural hazard? This is a very direct question, very simple question. So earthquake, tsunami, flash floods, nuclear accident. Which one is not natural? Very direct. D. Okay. I want everyone to answer this. This is such a simple question. D. Nuclear. Okay. Let's see. Nuclear. Okay. This is very simple. Next, ecological footprint. What is meant by ecological footprint? This is also a direct question. We discussed this question when we discussed about the basics of ecology and environment. So I want you to answer this. Ecological footprint represents area of productive land and water to meet the resources required, energy consumption, CO2 emissions per person, forest cover. This is very direct. Again, you will see ecological footprint everywhere in the news. A, okay. D, A. A, B, we'll see. A is the answer. Area of productive land and water to meet the resource requirement. Every time you will hear about carbon footprint. What is carbon footprint? CO2 emissions per person. Ecological footprint means area of productive land and water to meet the resource requirement. Okay. Next is 2012 June. I am not starting it today. Why? Because if we start, we may not be able to complete it today. Then we may have to just stop. Sorry. Okay, sorry. So we may have to just, stop it in between. So tell me, how was the session today? We will wind up today. So 2 years we have taken today. Tomorrow we will try to cover 3 years papers. Okay. So tell me, how did the paper go and how was your experience? Maybe you might have gone wrong in many questions, but that's absolutely fine. Attempting is the best thing, and remember one thing, the most important thing is that this mock test is where you have to make mistakes, because in the real exam you will not commit the same mistakes. So this is a trial. You can say that this is where you can make errors, you can make errors, and in the real exam you can do really well. So this is where you can make mistakes. So that's absolutely fine if you have gone wrong with the answers. Tomorrow definitely you will see that you will improve. Okay, so we just began today. Tomorrow definitely you will improve, and in the coming days I'm sure that you are going to do really well, and towards the examination you will do really well for the exam. So how was the session today? Very good, nice, awesome, very nice. New join today. The class is amazing. Thank you. But confusion, ma'am, in many questions. Okay, thank you so much for the very good feedback that you have given me. So Das has commented confusion in many questions, so that's okay. Tomorrow you will feel better, more confident to answer. Then in the coming days you will definitely improve. Take my word, you will definitely improve. Subia attended first class, but it's very good. So if you all like this video, please do share this video with your friends so that they will also be benefited, and tell your friends also to join the classes tomorrow, because other classes they can watch, that's fine, but this question answer session and mock test and all, it's important to attend, and they attend the questions, then only they will remember. Otherwise it will be kind of boring for them. So ask them to join the classes from tomorrow. Okay. Senthil has commented, it gives me confidence. Recall about your class. Yes, and tomorrow do revise and come. Okay, so you will answer more number of questions. I have joined in the last 10 minutes, but it's effective. Thank you, JD. And Atira, the questions will repeat. Yes, you have seen, smog and all, every time there is at least one question from smog. So questions will repeat also. Where are CS paper 2? I'm not sure about the computer science classes. Can you just check the Telegram channel for that? So I think we will wind up today here. I wish you all the very best. Tomorrow we will meet again, but make sure you have revised and make sure that you start attending the session from the beginning itself from tomorrow, and share this video, and also tell your friends to join the classes from tomorrow. So we will meet again tomorrow 7:30 the same time for 1 hour. Maybe tomorrow I'll take the session for 1 hour. Today I thought of taking for a little more time, but I'm really sorry because my daughter is sick and I can hear her crying from outside. Like she started crying at some 7:30 or after 5-10 minutes after we began the classes, she started crying and I can hear that she is sick. So I need to go. I'm really sorry. I thought of taking the classes till 8:30, but really sorry because this is the situation. So I'm really sorry. So I'll just go and take care of her and I'll meet you tomorrow. Okay. So take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello friends. Welcome to Digimento. So if I'm audible to you, please let me know, because last time when I started the streaming, there was some issues with the YouTube network and all. So if I'm audible to you, please let me know. And if you are watching the video also, let me know. Okay. So yeah, if you're watching the video, let me know if you are live, and if there is some technical issue that you're facing, then also let me know, because when I started to stream it, it was not coming. So yeah, let me know. Okay, now we'll start. Yesterday we started with the previous year questions, and we already finished 2 years, that is 2010 and 11. So we were discussing only unit 9, people, development and environment. So let's continue that. Please do let me know your comments here in the comment section. Okay. Okay. Hi Puviri, hi Senthil, hi Yakub, hi Rani. Rani has commented. Now you can hear me. Now it's audible. Okay. So last time I don't know what happened. There was some technical issue, I think, with the YouTube, not from our end or from the Digimento team, or not even from my side. Network was, everything was fine. I think there was some issues with the YouTube. So yeah, that's why it was not proper last time. Sorry for the delay. I think we got delayed by like 15 minutes. So yeah, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe to our channel and also press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. If you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. You can visit our website www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for more details. So yeah, we will just start. So till yesterday we finished the 2010 and 11 question papers. Okay, we will start with 2012 today. Yeah. Okay. Yakub is asking me, is the paper pattern same? Yes, because this is the previous year paper only, so it's the same. Okay, so if there is any issue, let me know. Okay, I'll just tell the team that, convey that to the team. Okay, so if everything is okay now, if there is no issues, if I'm audible to you and if everything is okay, let me know. Okay, so that we will start. Hi Das, is everything fine at your end? Let me know if everything is okay, so that we will just start. So those who are watching, please let me know. Okay, everything is fine. So we will start. First question from 2012 June. Irritation in ice is caused by the pollutant. Which pollutant causes irritation in the ice? Everything is okay. Okay. So which pollutant causes irritation in the ice? Das has commented C. Okay. Let's wait for other comments. C. Okay. Hi Atira. Hi Gajalakshmi. A. C. Let's see. C. Pan is the answer. Next one. Which is a source of chlorofluorocarbons? This is a very simple question. I think I have discussed this at least 10 times in the class. So which is the source of chlorofluorocarbons? Thermal power plants, automobiles, refrigeration, air conditioning. Refrigeration and air conditioning, fertilizers. Very simple question. So Puvi has commented C, Nainika C, JD C. I need everyone to answer this. Very simple question. Even though you go wrong, that's okay. I want everyone. Sujata C. Okay. Rahman C. Sumati C. Saima C. Okay, let's see. C. Refrigeration and air conditioning. And we also know that chlorofluorocarbons are responsible for ozone layer depletion. We discussed it many times in the class. So ozone layer depletion. Okay. Nitya, Roslyn, everyone has commented C. So these three things remember: chlorofluorocarbons, the source is refrigeration, air conditioning, and it leads to ozone layer depletion. Now, which of the following is not a renewable natural source? Which of the following is not a renewable natural resource? So, which one is not renewable? Renewable means we can replenish them in a short period of time. So, which among this is non-renewable? Clean air, fertile soil, fresh water, salt. D, B, D, D. More answers. D, B, D. D, D. Okay, let's see. D is the answer. Okay. Clean air, fertile soil, fresh water, etc. are renewable. Now you may ask me, then why we are not like if there is a pollution in the city, why we are not able to regain it back? Fresh air, why we cannot regain it? Or if there is some pollution, soil pollution, why we are not able to regain it back? Now, if there is water pollution, why we are not able to regain it back? The answer, the very simple answer is that the human activities are still continuing. I'll just give you an example to illustrate it. Now, during the months of April, in the last month, week of March, we announced, or the Prime Minister announced the national lockdown. The country announced the national lockdown. So, in the month of April and even in the month of May, we had the national level lockdown. Now what happened during the national level lockdown? The economy was completely shut down except some essential services were allowed. So during this months what happened? The vehicles on the roads came down, the industrial activities came down. As a result, what happened? The air became cleaner. Okay? The air became purer. So clean air, fertile soil, fresh water, everything will renew if we give them a time to replenish. But we are not doing that. What we are doing, we are still continuing to pollute them. So the rate of pollution is increasing day by day, not because they are not renewable. It is because of the human activities which are still continuing. So that is the answer. Next one, which of the following parameters is not used as pollution indicator in water? So, which among the following is not used as a pollution indicator in water? Okay. Total dissolved solid, coliform count, dissolved oxygen, density. Which one is not used as a pollution indicator? So which among these parameters cannot be said as or cannot be used as a pollution parameter to know about the intensity of water pollution? So this is a little confusing, but you can answer it. Try to do it. D. 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 Okay, let's see. D is the answer. Okay, very good. Next, S and P waves are associated with. Very, very, very simple question. We have discussed it in the class. So I am sure you can answer it. S and P waves are associated with flood, wind energy, earthquake, tidal energy. C, D, C. C, 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 C. Okay. Any more answers? D, D, C. Okay. Let's check the answer. C, earthquake. So when we discussed about earthquake, we said that there are P waves, surface waves and body waves, then again classified into S waves and P waves. Okay. Earthquake. Next one, you have to match the following. Match list 1 and 2 and select the correct answer from the codes given below. Okay. Ozone hole. So what is it related to? Greenhouse gas effect. Then natural hazards, sustainable development. So tell me, ozone hole, which one it is related to, greenhouse gas effect, which one it is related to, then natural hazards, and then sustainable development. Take some time, think about it, and even if you do not know all the 4 options, let me know which one you know. Okay. A. Okay, A. A. Most of you are going for A. Okay, A is the correct one. Now we know that ozone hole, it's related to UV radiation. The very purpose of ozone in the atmosphere is to protect us from the ultraviolet radiation. So ozone hole is related to UV radiation. Greenhouse gas effect. Methane is a greenhouse gas. Tsunami is a natural hazard, and sustainable development, it's related to ecocentrism. Okay. Next one, which of the following is a source of methane? So methane, which one is a source of methane? Methane is a greenhouse gas. So which are the source, which among the following is the source of methane? We have discussed it in the class, so I'm sure you will be able to answer it. A, wetland. B, farm industry. C, thermal power plants. D, cement industry. Methane, wetlands. C. A. C. Okay. I am waiting for more answers. I am talking little slowly today because I have a very severe throat pain today. So if I am not audible to you, let me know so that I'll talk little more louder. If I am audible, then I'll continue this like this. So let me know if I am not audible, okay? A, C, B. Okay, there are multiple answers coming up. Methane. We are talking about methane. Okay. So I think we will check the answer now. Wetlands. So major source of methane is wetlands. Okay. If I am audible to you, as I told you, I am talking very slowly today. Otherwise, I used to talk a little more louder. So if I am audible to you, let me know. Or else I can talk a little more louder, okay? Okay, audible. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, Minamata disaster in Japan was caused due to the pollution of. We have discussed it, and I remember I gave you a trick to remember this, how you can connect Minamata. So that is the clue for you. So Yeah, Minamata disaster. It was caused due to pollution of lead, mercury, cadmium, zinc. Now, okay, I'll tell you why we are taking this test. When I taught you about Minamata, I told you how you can remember it, how you can remember the pollutant. I gave you a trick. Maybe some of you might have forgotten because you have a lot number of things to remember. Now, if you go wrong here, you will never forget it in your lifetime. I promise you. Because whenever I have done previously I have done a mock test, and then after the mock test, whenever I have made a mistake, I'll never make it wrong in the real exam. So M to M, M, M. Okay, M, M. Okay, I'm so happy you are even remembering the trick also that I gave in. And not trick actually, it's just a, code that you can remember. M, M, Minamata disaster. Okay, Minamata is related to mercury. Okay. So, okay, everyone has made it right. Now, biomagnification. This also, I think, at least 10 times in the class we have discussed about biomagnification. So, biomagnification means increase in the concentration of pollutants in living organisms, number of species, size of living organisms, biomass. So, what is it related to? Biomagnification. Okay, biomagnification. I'll give you a clue. It's related to food chain. Hi Neetu, where were you yesterday? I did not see you yesterday. Where were you? And even I asked that, I did not see you. So, yeah. A. Okay. The answer is A, concentration of pollutants in living organisms. I hope you remember, we discussed it in the class several times. So, answer is concentration of pollutants, and we have also discussed how it happens through the food chain. Okay. Nagoya protocol. Again, this is a direct question from the class. That's why I said if you have attended the classes, then very less chances that you will make all these things wrong. So I prepared the classes or the material, the PPTs based on the previous year papers only. So I'm sure you can make most of the questions right. So Nagoya protocol, it's related to climate change, ozone depletion, hazardous waste, biodiversity. So is the comment session off? Live chat session? No. Okay. So what is Nagoya protocol related to? Getting many answers. Network issue. Okay. I'll just check. So is it okay now? It's fine now? Oh, sorry. Is it fine now? If it's okay, let me know. Hello friends and welcome to Digimento. So let's begin today's session. If you are attending the classes, please do let me know. So we were discussing the paper UGC net last 10 years question paper, the questions from the unit 9 which we completed, that is people, development and environment. So if you are watching the classes, please do let me know. Okay, so yeah, I hope you are watching the classes. Yesterday there was some problem with the YouTube. I don't know what went wrong. I was not able to continue the classes and then I was not able to stream. It was getting disconnected. So yeah, so I think we will start now. If you are attending the classes, please do let me know so that I can just start the session. So I'm not able to get the live comments. I'm just looking for it. Okay. So if you're watching the classes, let me know. Okay. Yeah, let's start. And if you are not yet subscribed to our channel, UGC Net, NTA Net Computer Science, please do subscribe to the channel and also press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. And also, if you're preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC Net or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. You can visit our website www.digimentor.com or call to this number for getting more details about the same. So, yeah. So we will just start. I don't know what happened, but I'm not able to get the comments here. The live comments I'm not able to get. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so let's start with. So I think we have already finished 2010 and 11 day before yesterday. Yesterday we were taking up 2012. So let's see. So all these questions we have finished. Now I think we will start with Nagoya protocol. So because yesterday some of the questions I think you were not, even though I was taking the classes, I think a few questions you were not able to answer because of the issue. So if you are attending the classes, let me know. Hi Rani, hi Senthil, hi Puvidi. Others, please let me know so that we will just start with the session. So we will just start with, let the others also join. So let's start. Nagoya protocol is related to options: climate change, ozone depletion, hazardous waste, biodiversity. So what is Nagoya protocol related with? Hi Preeti. So yeah, please tell me your answers. Only 4. If others have joined the class, let me know. Send me a hi or hello so that yeah. Rani has commented D. I think yesterday we have discussed this question, but I am not sure whether you are able to get it. Because yesterday there were some technical issues with the YouTube. It was not that issue from our side. So yeah, D. So answer is D, biodiversity. Next one, the second most important source after fossil fuels contributing to India's energy needs. The second most important source after fossil fuels contributing to India's energy needs. Okay. Solar, nuclear, hydropower, wind energy. So I think this question indirectly we have discussed yesterday. Yesterday or day before yesterday when we were discussing about the sources of energy. I think we discussed about it. So the second most important source after fossil fuels contributing to India's energy needs: solar, nuclear, hydropower or wind energy. Answers please. Give me the answers. And why only very less people today? Hi Sumati, hello. So C, hydropower. Okay. Any other answers? B. B is nuclear energy. Okay. So any others? Any other answers? C. A is solar, C is hydropower. Let's check. Hydropower is the answer. Yesterday or the day before yesterday we have discussed this, but indirectly. Solar energy is the potential, means it's not the contributing factor. We have huge potential, but it is unexplored to a larger extent. So that is why solar energy is not the answer. If the question was about the potential, then solar energy was definitely there. But now the thing is, we have the potential, but utilization is very less. Okay. Next. In case of earthquake, an increase of magnitude 1 on Richter scale implies. Okay, so just revise or recollect. We discussed about the Richter scale. Okay, in case of earthquakes, an increase of magnitude 1 on the Richter scale implies a 10-fold increase in the amplitude of seismic waves, a 10-fold increase in the energy of seismic waves, a 2-fold increase in the amplitude of seismic waves, a 2-fold increase in the energy of seismic waves. So which one is correct? An increase of magnitude 1 on Richter scale. What is basically Richter scale? Can someone tell me in the comment section what is Richter scale? What does it measure? No answers? A. Okay. We studied about two scales of measuring the earthquake, Richter scale and Mercalli scale. So can someone tell me what is the difference between both of them? Okay, Sumati has commented to measure the earthquake. That's correct. But we have two scales. That is, one is Richter scale, the other one is Mercalli scale. So tell me, what's the difference? Neetu, measure of energy. Okay. Okay. Hi Atira. Senthil has commented, okay, scale between 0 to 10. Okay. So in case of an earthquake, an increase of magnitude 1 on Richter scale, what does it mean? Okay, we'll just check the answer. A 10-fold increase in the amplitude of seismic waves. Now, if this question is not clear for you, I am not going to explain it now. The reason is that many of you still have a confusion between Richter scale and Mercalli scale and all that. So please do go back and revise your classes on earthquake. So tomorrow we will have a discussion on this question. I am writing down the important ones that you have missed out, like flash floods. We had a confusion day before yesterday. So everything together I'll take up towards the end of the session, but you have to revise it, okay, from your side. Next question. Kyoto Protocol is related to. This is also a very direct question. We have discussed about Kyoto Protocol. So Kyoto Protocol is related to ozone depletion, hazardous waste, climate change, nuclear energy. So Kyoto Protocol is related to. Which is the answer? Lab Singh has asked me, does the class take place every day? Yes, every day we have a live session at 7:30. C. Okay, Das has commented A. Okay. So, let's check the answer. This is a very simple question. Answer is C. Kyoto Protocol is related to climate change. Okay. Which of the following, now we have started 2013 June paper. Which of the following is a source of emissions leading to eventual formation of surface ozone as a pollutant? Now the question is a little tricky. You have to be very careful. Which of the following is a source of emission leading to eventual formation of surface ozone as a pollutant? Surface ozone. So transport sector, refrigeration and air conditioning, wetlands, fertilizers. So which among this forms surface ozone, and the surface ozone is a pollutant? Okay. Now, what did we say about the ozone? If the ozone is found in the atmosphere, then it is good because it will protect us from the ultraviolet radiation. Now, ozone is nothing but molecules of oxygen, 3 molecules. So, if it's found in the surface of the earth, then this is a pollutant. And which is the source of ozone in the surface? Many answers are there. A, B, transport, A. I think you have to okay, let's see. So, yeah. Any other answers? Transport sector. So, why do you need a confusion? We have already discussed this in the class if you remember. Okay. Next question. The smog in cities in India is mainly consisting of. This also is a direct question from the class. Oxides of sulfur, oxides of nitrogen and unburned hydrocarbons, carbon monoxide and SPM, oxides of sulfur and ozone. B, D. Okay. Any other answers? Hi, Yakub. B, A. Okay. B, D, A. Okay. Answer is B. Oxides of nitrogen and unburned hydrocarbons. Yesterday also same question was there. Nitrogen and hydrocarbons. Which of the following types of natural hazards have the highest potential to cause damage to human beings? So, the question here is, which of the following is the natural hazard which can cause the highest potential or which has the highest potential to cause damage to the human beings? Options are earthquake, forest fire, volcanic eruption, droughts and floods. So, it's very easy. If you can just apply your brain, you can get the answer. So, actually, can I find all the classes in playlist? Yes, it's there. All the classes are there in the playlist lab. And Das has asked me SPM. It's suspended particulate matter. Okay. Now I'm getting a lot of different answers for this question. C, D, D, C, D, A. Okay. Why no B? Forest fires. Okay, I'll come to the answer. Answer is D, droughts and floods. How you can eliminate is earthquake. Definitely it has a potential of causing damage to the human beings, but the area is restricted. Now in case of forest fires, it mainly happens in forests, therefore lesser human damage. Volcanic eruptions also, the area is very less. Now droughts and floods, it affects a large area. Okay. Now, the percentage share of renewable energy sources in power production in India is around. Now, I don't think this question is relevant now because this question was asked in the year 2013. And in 2014-15 period, the International Solar Alliance was framed, and also that we had renewed targets of renewable energy sources. So I don't think this question is relevant for you now, but still I saw this question, so I added. I don't think it's relevant. Also the numbers have definitely changed. After 2015 and all, we have tremendously increased our share of renewable energy. So the answer is 10 to 12%, but right now also we do not have the adequate data regarding it, because as we discussed, we have many targets, but the targets are only progressing, they are not achieved. So I don't think this question is relevant now. Next is, by the year 2022, the Climate Change Action Plan of Government of India aims at installing 20,000 megawatts of wind power, 25,000 megawatts of wind power, 20,000 megawatts of solar power, 10,000 megawatts of solar power. So which one? Yash has asked me about Kaushik sir, Himanshu sir. He is doing well. He will definitely meet you soon. Okay. D. Okay. Any other answers? Okay. C is the answer. Yes, that's 20,000 megawatts of solar power. Okay. Which one of the following biosphere reserve has UNESCO recognition? This also we have discussed in class. Okay. Lab, why sorry? It's okay. Okay. This type of revision for paper 2. I cannot do that, but I'll definitely tell the team to do one such. Okay. This we have discussed in the class. Which among the following biosphere reserves has UNESCO recognition? Manas, Kanchenjunga, Sheshachalam, Great Nicobar. I hope you remember we discussed about all the biosphere reserves under the MAB, Man Biosphere Reserve Program. So, any other answers? Roslyn, you're welcome. Any other answers? A. Manas. Okay. Answer is Great Nicobar. So this is has got the UNESCO recognition. Okay. Okay. Which activity contributes to water pollution more than any other throughout the world? So at the global level, this is also a question that we have discussed already. If you remember, we conducted a small test after finishing like 4 or 5 chapters, modules. So can you recollect which activity contributes to water pollution more than any other throughout the world? Agriculture, hydroelectric power generation, industry, urbanization. It's not about depletion. It's this term pollution is very important. Okay, pollution. So here the question is pollution, not depletion. So which activity contributes to water pollution more than any other throughout the world? C, A. Okay. Any other answers? Any other options? Industry, C, A. Okay. A is the answer. Agriculture. Okay. I told you I have discussed this question already. Yes, agriculture. Now, be very careful, okay? You can definitely answer this because this is also a direct question from what we have discussed in the class. Because we discussed about the location of different biosphere reserves. Okay. Now, first one is Nilgiri. You have to find out where is Nilgiri from the following: Deccan Peninsula, Chhattisgarh, Eastern Himalaya, or Western Ghat. Then we have the Manas Biosphere Reserve, Simlipal, and Achankamar Amarkandak. So, if you at least know, I think 2 of them, you can answer this. At least, I think if you know 1 also, you can answer. D, okay. Any other answer? At least if you know 1, you can answer. Okay, so if Nilgiri is in Western Ghats, then you can definitely answer this question. So D, okay. Obvious answer D. Nilgiri is in Western Ghats. Manas is in Assam, so it belongs to Eastern Himalayas. So Nilgiri is in Western Ghats. Then we have the Manas National Park or the Biosphere Reserve in Eastern Himalaya. Actually, the location of Manas is in Assam. So Manas Biosphere Reserve was located in Assam. Then we have Simlipal, then which is Deccan Peninsula, and we have the Achankamar Amarkandak in Chhattisgarh. Okay. Which of the following nations has the maximum per capita emissions of carbon dioxide? Maximum per capita. So this is important. What is meant by per capita? So how to find per capita emission? Total emissions divided by population. So emissions divided by population will give you per capita carbon emissions. So which of the following nations has the maximum per capita emissions of carbon dioxide? Emissions divided by population. Now you have to remember, when the denominator increases, what will happen? Okay. So, any other answers? No idea. A, D, D, D. Okay. Answer is C. I gave you a clue. Per capita. Suppose, for example, I'll give you an illustration. Suppose the pollution, suppose all these four countries. Suppose all these four countries has a pollution of 100 units. Suppose, okay? But the population in these countries are different. China has a population of 100. So per capita emission is 1 unit. Japan has a population of 20, let's say. So 100 divided by 20 is 5. So US, suppose it has the least population. Not, I'm just giving you an illustration, okay? Suppose 10. So per capita is 10. Now India has a population of let's say 8. So no, not 8, 80. So it will be somewhere around 1 point something. Okay. So how you can eliminate in this case? You know, China and India are the most populous countries. So China and India will not come because this question is about per capita emission. Even though the emission rate is high, when it is calculated on the basis of per capita, then definitely it comes down. So the only remaining option is Japan and USA, and it's very easy to eliminate Japan from there. Okay. Oh yeah, Sumati, yes, I told you it in the class. Hello, hi Surbi. Okay, next question. This is from 2013 December. Which one of the following continents is at a greater risk of desertification? So the question is, which among the following continents is at the greatest risk, or the among this following has a greater risk of desertification? Now we know what is desertification. We have already covered it in the class. Desert-like features. Now here also you can actually eliminate. So tell me which among the following continents are at a higher risk of desertification. Definitely you can get the answer. Maybe no need to hurry. You can think for 30 seconds and then try to answer it. Neetu is asking me, I have a doubt in question related to Biosphere. Yes, all of them are included in Man and Biosphere program, but special recognition is given. Even though we have, you know, okay, I'll come to that. I think I did not explain it in the class. Okay, I'll just explain that. Neetu's question, and then we will answer this. Okay. So, I'm just drawing it. Okay, now, Neetu's question is, I think we will go to that question itself. Yeah, this was the question. Which one of the following biosphere reserves has UNESCO recognition? Now, UNESCO has recognized I'm so sorry. Okay. So UNESCO has recognized a few biosphere reserves under the Man and Biosphere program, MAB. Now here the question is not about Man and Biosphere program. Within the Man and Biosphere program, UNESCO has actually selected 4 among them, giving them special recognition. So the question is relating to that special recognition. Now, which are these 4 biosphere reserves which has a special recognition? I'll just explain. Okay. Okay. Now, so 4 biosphere reserves has given, actually not biosphere reserves, 4 such biosphere, from the MAB has been given this UNESCO special recognition. So one is Greater Nicobar, another one is the Eastern Himalayan area, and another one is the biosphere reserves in the Western Ghats. So it includes the Nilgiri and all. So biosphere reserves from the Western Ghats, from the Eastern Himalayas, then from the Nicobar, and also one more is there, I forgot now. So basically 4 of them are given some special recognition. So this question is regarding that. Okay Neetu, I hope it's clear for you now. All of them are included in MAB, Man and Biosphere, but even among that UNESCO has given special recognition to 4. Okay. Lipika joined the class late. It's okay, Lipika. It's okay. Like at least you join, no? That's okay. Okay. Neetu, I hope it's clear for you now. Now, our question now was regarding, which among the following continents are at a higher risk of desertification? Answer is D, C, D, A, Africa. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Neetu has said it's clear. Okay. Answer is Africa. Africa is at a risk of desertification, greater risk of desertification. Okay. Which one of the following is not a matter of global concern in the removal of tropical forest? So which one of the following is not a matter of global concern in the removal of tropical forest? Their ability to absorb the chemicals that contribute to depletion to ozone layer, their role in maintaining the oxygen and carbon balance on Earth. Now, their ability to regulate surface air temperatures, moisture content and reflectivity, their contribution to the biological diversity of the planet. This is a very simple question. Now here, whenever you get a not question, you have to note it down because it can, in the examination center, you may get confused. Okay. Neetu is asking me due to drought. Yes, due to drought, Africa is facing a threat of desertification. Now the question here is, actually the question is an indirect question. Here the question is only about what is the purpose or the functions of a tropical forest. So we have discussed about tropical forest and their functions or their purpose also. So which among this are not a purpose? So question here is, if you remove the tropical forest, which will not be a impact? So indirectly the question is asking you about the functions and the purpose of a tropical forest. So first one is, just think, okay, whether the tropical forest has an ability to absorb the chemicals that contribute to depletion of ozone layer. Does it have? Think. Second one, does it play a major role in maintaining oxygen balance and carbon balance? Think about it. Then whether they regulate the surface and air temperature, moisture content and reflectivity. Think. And whether they contribute to the biological diversity of the planet. A. Surbhi has commented. Any other answers? Das has commented D. Any other? A, B. A, okay, B, A, okay. Let's see. Neetu, and what about others? Rani, Pavan Kumar, Lipika. So, Vanita has commented B. These questions are all very easy. You can even use the elimination technique. I'll explain how. Let's see the answer. A. Why A? I gave you the clue that see, your question is very direct, so you just have to see which is not a function. So is there any function for the tropical forest to absorb the chemicals that contribute to the ozone layer? So which are the chemicals that contribute to the depletion of ozone layer? It's mainly the CFCs, and we know that CFCs are released from air conditioners and refrigerators. So what is the purpose of a tropical forest? You can directly get the answer, but even though you don't get, how you can use the elimination technique in such type of questions, I'll just explain. So first, coming to option B, their role in maintaining the oxygen and carbon balance. Now, when we have discussed about the tropical forest, we have seen that tropical forests are where the rainfall is abundant, and therefore we have a evergreen tropical forest or deciduous tropical forest. We know that, at least we know that abundance of rainfall creates the tropical forest. So if there is an abundance of rainfall, there will be highly diverse plants and animals. Animals means organisms, we can say. And we have also seen that when we discussed about coral reefs, it is known as the tropical rainforest of the ocean. So we know tropical forest receives a large amount of rainfall. So the plant growth will be very high. Because of abundance of rainfall, the plant and the tree growth will be very high. And plants are responsible for conducting photosynthesis. So in conducting photosynthesis, what do? They absorb the carbon and they give out the oxygen. So therefore, definitely they play a major role in maintaining the oxygen and carbon balance. Second one, their ability to regulate the surface and air temperatures, moisture content and reflectivity. This is also because of abundance of plants and trees in the rainforest or tropical forest. Then their contribution to biological diversity. Tropical forest or tropical rainforest has much degree of biodiversity, because there are many number of plants, trees and organisms found in this type of forest. So even though you do not know the answer is A, you can simply eliminate B, C and D if you just know that tropical forest has abundance of rainfall, therefore the plant growth is very high. So this is how you can use the elimination technique if you do not know the answer. By eliminating the wrong choices, you can come at the right one if you do not know the answer directly. Okay, but that's okay. This is just a trial, when we make mistakes here, definitely we will go with the right answer in the real exam. Okay. Yeah. The most comprehensive approach to address the problem of man-environment interaction. So the most comprehensive approach to address the problems of man-environment interaction is one of the following: natural resource conservation approach, urban industrial growth oriented approach, rural agricultural growth oriented approach, watershed development approach. This is also very simple. Here also you can use the elimination technique. So here the question is, which one is the most comprehensive approach in order to address the problems of man-environment interaction? In the first class or in the second class, I think it was in the first module, we discussed about the interdependence of human beings and the environment, and sometimes it creates a negative impact. So how we can go away, or how we can do away with the negative impact. So this is a very simple question. So what is the approach that we should adopt? Very easily you can eliminate two options from this, then you will come at two remaining options, and from that you can just put this word comprehensive. Okay. So here when we do the test series, it's not a revision as such. It's a revision definitely, but more than that, it is also a way how you can approach the questions in the exam. Gate Lectures website of test series is not working. I am not sure, Yusuf. I'll just check it with the team. Okay. So it will be A. Okay. Any other answers? Easily you can eliminate 2. I'll just give you a clue. Okay. Try to solve this problem by yourself. I want everyone to answer this. Easily, very, very easily you can eliminate 2 options from here. Then you will have 2 options left. Then from that you have to just see which one is more comprehensive. You will get the answer. I need everyone to answer this. A, B, C, C. Okay. Any more answers? D, D. Okay. Can we check? D. Why D is the answer? I told you you can simply eliminate 2 options. One is urban industrial growth. Urban industrial growth oriented, which means the focus is given on industrial growth. So definitely pollution and other externalities are there, and also an exploitation of resources. Rural agricultural growth. So even though it's agricultural, what happened in case of Green Revolution? We know, we have explained that example in the class also. The Green Revolution belt, which is Punjab Haryana belt, what happened? Due to higher orientation given for higher yield or agricultural productivity, the water was used, the groundwater got depleted, the use of chemical fertilizers. So all these resulted into environmental consequences. So you can easily eliminate both these options, B and C. Then natural resource conservation approach. So conservation, we do not need a conservation, but we need sustainability. Oh, I hope you remember this, we discussed in class. So more than conservation, what we need is sustainability. Sustainability of the resources. Then out of A and D, you can reach here watershed development approach. Okay. Next, oh, I'm sorry. Next one, I did not mark the question differently. So, okay, the answer is given here. That's my mistake because I did not make a different slide for the question. The major source of pollutant gas, carbon monoxide in urban area, it's transport sector. Okay. In a fuel cell driven vehicle, the energy is obtained from the combustion of. So fuel cell driven vehicle, the energy is obtained from the combustion of methane, hydrogen, LPG or CNG. Okay, asking me about watershed development. I'll just explain. Try to answer this, I'll explain. A, C, D. Okay, any other answers? We'll just check the answer. It's B, hydrogen. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we'll see what is watershed development. Now, first of all, we need to understand what is a watershed. So first one, watershed. What is watershed? So watershed means it's a area, it's a piece of land, it's an area or a region which is delimited, which means delimitation means categorized, or which is delimitation. What do you say for delimitation? Which is separated from a different region, okay, which is delimited. And this delimitation, a very good example is constituencies. You have electoral constituencies, so delimitation commission forms these constituencies. That is, one constituency is separated from the other. So likewise, a region is delimited or separated from the other region, and the basis for this delimitation is a common drainage outlet flowing of all water inside one place. Which means that in this particular area there will be a river, there can be a pond, there can be lakes or different kind of water sources. So what happens here, the drainage, common drainage outlet of all flowing water is inside this place. That is, every water body in this watershed, the ponds, the lakes, etc. Has a same watershed. The drainage is the same. Now, a very good example I'll give you for watershed. A very good example of watershed is, you must have seen, if you live in the rural areas and all, your panchayat or your village and all, at the micro level, especially in the panchayat level, what they do is, especially in the rain-fed areas, if your area receives a lot of rainfall and all, what they do is, they will create this rainwater harvesting plans and all. So this is an example of watershed management program. So watershed means nothing, but this is an approach for the conservation of water resources. So watershed, basically watershed means an area in which all the water resources, whether it is ponds or lakes or everything, they will have a common drainage so that the water is conserved. And watershed management program means that whatever water resources we have in a particular area, they are being conserved. So that is watershed management. Very good example is rainwater harvesting. Next is, which of the following cities has been worst affected by urban smog in the recent times? I think we have discussed about this also. So Paris, London, Los Angeles and Beijing. Okay, so which of the cities have been worst affected by the urban smog? So, it's a 2014 question. I thought of like stopping it in 2013, but we'll take up this question and then wind up, okay? C, Los Angeles. Any other answer? Which of the following cities has been worst affected by urban smog? A. We'll check the answer. It's Beijing. The question is in the recent times. London and Los Angeles is very famous for its smog. We have discussed about London smog and Los Angeles smog, but recently Beijing is one city which has been very much affected by smog. It's due to high industrial activities in Beijing. I will also see whether there is an updation now. So this is 2014 question. I will also see, but I think it's Beijing only because I just googled it and found out that Beijing is one of the most polluted cities now. Okay. I'll just check it and cross check it. Yeah, rainwater harvest system in every house by panchayat. Okay. Sumati, which state do you belong to? I think you have told me, but I forgot. Is it Andhra Pradesh? I forgot. So with this we will conclude today. Tomorrow we will take up the remaining 2014 questions. Okay. So please do revise and okay, Tamil Nadu. Okay, Sumati. So please do revise your lessons and we will do the remaining tomorrow. Tomorrow we will try to finish 2014 and 15. Okay, tomorrow is actually a very special day in Kerala. Maybe most of you must be knowing about Onam. So we have Onam tomorrow, but still I'll be taking the classes tomorrow 7:30. So everyone who is from Kerala, I wish you all a very very happy Onam, and for others also from our side, on behalf of all the students and the team from Kerala, I wish you all a very very happy Onam. So yeah. Okay, so be happy, and tomorrow anyway I'll be taking class tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday, and tomorrow I'll take class, but day after tomorrow I maybe not maybe I'll be taking a break because my mother has a eye surgery day after tomorrow, Tuesday. So day after tomorrow I'll not be taking the classes. Tomorrow we will meet, and day after tomorrow I will not. And I request all of your prayers also for my mother. And some questions have come up. Lipika, no, flash flood we did not. Why? Because there are few other topics also from the test series that we will be discussing towards the end. So we will do that towards the end. Okay. We have not discussed, Lipika, don't worry. Happy Onam Neetu, happy Onam Sumati, Puri, happy Onam. So wish you all a very 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 happy Onam. So I'll see you tomorrow, and day after tomorrow I'll be taking a break. But I'll try to compensate that class by taking one extra hour or something. Don't worry about that. Okay. So take care. Bye bye. And do your revision very well. Exams are fast approaching. So yeah, do well. So take care. Bye bye. I'll see you. Hello friends, and welcome to Digimento. So I'm really sorry for the technical error what has happened. I'm really sorry for that. So yeah. Okay, so there was some technical issue. That's why we were not able to start the class on time. Let's start. We were discussing the last 10-year question papers from the chapter 9 or unit 9, which we discussed, which we have already completed. So today we will be continuing with that. If you remember, we discussed 2010, 11, 12 and 13, 4 years. So now what we will be doing is, we will be taking up 2014 today. Okay, so let's begin. But before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe to our channel, and also press the bell icon for receiving the future notifications. And if you are preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. And for that, you can visit our website, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the same. Okay, so let's begin. So 2010, 11, 12, 13 we have finished so far. So now let's take up 2014. Okay, tell me if I'm not audible, or if there is any issues there, please let me know. Okay, so hi Rani, hi Gajalakshmi. If I'm not audible, let me know. Okay, I'll just check if there is any issue. So am I audible now? So if I'm audible, let me know. Okay. So we'll start from 2014. Very sorry for being late, and I know you have the next session at 9 o'clock. So we will just quickly start. Okay. And Rani, thank you so much, and happy Onam to you as well. We had a good day, but actually because of the situations, we did not celebrate and all, but the day was good. Like we made the food and everything. So otherwise, which we call as Onam Sadhya in Kerala. So we made Sadhya and all, mini Sadhya, but it was good. My daughter likes Sadhya, and especially we make this payasam, which is kind of like, sweet dessert. It's called kheer in North India. I think it's called kheer. So we made that also. So yeah, she likes that. So it was good. Now, yeah, I think this question we started or like we discussed yesterday. Which of the following cities has been worst affected by urban smog in the recent times? So I'm sure you can answer it because yesterday we have discussed it's Beijing. Next question. The primary source of organic pollution in freshwater bodies. So this also is a direct question which we have discussed in our class. I don't know, maybe because I started late and because of the technical issues, there are very less number of participants today. Yakub is there, Rani is there, Gajalakshmi is there, and Das is there. So if others are attending, please let me know. So yeah. Okay, if others are also attending the classes, let me know. Please tell me a hi, hello in the comment section so that I'll be knowing about it. So let's start anyways, and let's wait for others to join the session. Hi Neetu, and Evan has commented. Actually, he's my brother. So hi, I call him Chacha. So hi Chacha. Neetu, Lipika, Lab has joined. So good evening everyone. Happy Onam. So let's start. The primary source of organic pollution in freshwater bodies. Runoff urban areas, runoff from agricultural farms, sewage effluents, industrial effluents. So which one is the major primary source or the major source of organic pollution in freshwater bodies? This is the question, and this is a direct question from our class only. So I hope you can answer this. Let me know your answers, then we will discuss the right one. Okay. C, B, B, okay. Any other answers? B, B, B. Okay. The answer is C. Neetu has made it right. I'm so happy because this was one question that we discussed in the class. I told you, especially in the urban areas, sewage effluents is the primary source of organic pollution in the freshwater bodies. So, yeah. Next question. Lahar is a natural disaster involving eruption of large amount of material, strong winds, strong water waves, strong wind and water waves. So what is Lahar? So you have to answer this. I think this also we have discussed in the class. So there is no need of much confusion. Let me know the answer in your comment section. Then we will go to the right answer. A. Okay. C. D. Okay. So, C. Sumati has commented about the link problem. Actually, that was an issue from my side. Actually, what happened for 7:30 only, the team created the link. Then later, what happened when I started taking the classes? The PPT was not visible. So there was some problem with the software that I was using. So I had to contact the team. Then they had to resolve the issue. That's why it got late. Then they had to generate a different link and all that. So that issue was from my part today. I'm sorry. Basically, I am a person who doesn't have any knowledge about technology, or even I don't even use my laptop or this gadgets and all, but only for taking classes. I'm like very much unfamiliar with all these. So if there is like a small issue also, I need some help from someone. I cannot resolve it myself. So that was the issue. So yes. So I think we'll see. So A is the answer, eruption of a large amount of material. So Lahar, we discussed this already in the class. Next one, in order to avoid catastrophic consequences of climate change, there is general agreement among the countries of the world to limit the rise in average surface temperatures of Earth compared to that of pre-industrial times by? So this is actually a question from the Paris Climate Change Agreement. So here the general agreement, it talks about the Paris Climate Change Agreement. So in this Paris Climate Change Agreement, the member countries or the countries have agreed to bring down the temperatures. So what is the limit or agreement among the countries of the world to limit the rise in average surface temperatures of Earth compared to that pre-industrial times? So what is the temperature limit that the countries have agreed to bring down? So this is the question. So option 1.5 degrees Celsius to 2 degrees Celsius, 2 to 3.5, 0.5 to 1, 0.25 to 0.5. So this is a very direct question from the Paris Climate Change Agreement. JD has asked me, can you provide all my videos? Yes, all the videos are Himanshu sir has compiled all the videos and it's available. So I will ask sir to share with you the link in the Telegram channel so that you can access the Telegram channel, the link from the Telegram channel. So I'll do that. And Vikrant has asked me, how are you? I'm good, Vikrant, and I hope you are also doing good. Thank you, Vikrant. So Neetu has commented A. Let's see, let's wait for other answers also. Lab has asked me, can we find in a series all these videos? Actually, what sir has done, sir has combined all the live sessions and he has made a single, not single, actually 3-4 videos of like 7 to 8 hours video. I think it's available on the channel. If not, I'll ask sir to share the link of that video with you in the Telegram. Okay. So different answers are coming, A, B. So which one is the answer? Tell me. I want everyone to answer. See, I already follow your channel, but there are, yes, basically I am a UPSC teacher. I take ecology, economics and Indian polity for UPSC exams, but Himanshu sir is my friend, and yeah, ecology is one subject which I am really interested in, so I thought okay, I will take the classes here also. For this examination, whatever videos are available on Digimento channel, I will ask sir to get the link for you, so I'll do that, don't worry. And Atira has commented PPTs are not yet uploaded. I think it's already uploaded. There are 4 or 5 channels. Can you check all the channel? Because when I asked the team about it, they said they have uploaded all the PPTs. I'll just check it once again with the team. Okay. And hi Puviri. So yeah, let's check the answer. Answer is A. So under the Paris Agreement, the countries, they agreed to reduce the temperature. Now you know what is increase in surface temperatures. It is global warming. So it leads to global warming. So agreement was that 1.5 degrees Celsius to 2 degrees Celsius average temperature will be limited. Compared to that of the pre-industrial time, so that the global warming rate will come down. Okay. Next one, the National Disaster Management Authority functions under the Union Ministry of. If you remember, we discussed about NDMA in detail, National Disaster Management Authority. So, under which Union Ministry does the NDMA works? Environment, Water Resources, Home Affairs or Defense? A, Defense. C, okay, any other answers? Disaster Management Authority. A, C, A, okay. The answer is A. It works under the Union Ministry of Environment, MOEFCC, Union Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. So A is the answer. Next one. This is a match the following question, and yesterday I already told you that if you do not know all the answers in match the following, at least if you know one or two answers, you will arrive at the right answer, right option. So just try. Flood. We have four natural disasters here on list 1. So we have flood, drought, earthquake and volcano. In the list 2, we have the reasons for that. So what is the reason for the occurrence of those natural disasters? It's very simple. If you know at least one, I think one or two you can answer. So flood is, which one is related to flood, which one is related to drought, which one is related to earthquake and which one is related to volcano. So here everyone has gone for A. So let's check the answer. A is the right answer. Why? Because flood occurs because of excess rain and uneven distribution of water. So flood is caused due to excess rainfall and uneven distribution of water. Next is drought. Drought is caused due to lack of rainfall of sufficient duration. Third one is earthquake. Now earthquake is related to tremors produced by the passage of vibratory waves through the rock of the earth. And volcano, it's a vent through which molten substances come out. So these are the four right choices. Next question. Which one of the following greenhouse gases has the shortest residence time in the atmosphere? So which one? All of these are greenhouse gases. So all these are greenhouse gases, and among this, which gas has the shortest residence time? That is, which one among these gases stays in the atmosphere for the shortest time? So options are chlorofluorocarbon, carbon dioxide, methane and nitrous oxide. So which is the right one? So which one stays in the atmosphere for the very short time? C, D. Any other answers? A, C, D. B, C, C. Okay. Let's see. Any other answers? Okay. Answer is C. Methane stays in the atmosphere for the shortest time. Okay. Next question. Consider the following statements and select the correct answer. So here 4 statements are given. So you have to see which among these statements are correct. Rajasthan receives the highest solar radiation in the country. So Rajasthan, whether Rajasthan receives the highest solar radiation. India has the 5th largest installed wind power in the world. The maximum amount of wind power is contributed by Tamil Nadu. And the primary source of uranium in India is Jadu-Guda. So these are the 4 options. So here also you can use the elimination technique. If you know maybe at least 1 or 2 options right, or at least if you know that one option is wrong, you can eliminate. Think carefully. You will definitely get the answer by elimination technique. B. Okay. Let's see. B. Time of methane state. I'll explain. Okay. B, C, B. Okay. Let's see the answer. Answer is D, 1 and 4. Okay, here how you can use the elimination technique. Rajasthan receives the highest solar radiation in the country. So this is quite obvious. Okay. So first option is quite obvious. So you marked it right. Now, India has the 5th largest installed wind power in the world. So, when we discussed about wind power, I think we discussed about how India Okay, Lipika has commented it right. So, when we discussed about wind power and wind energy and all, I think we have discussed about India's unexplored potential. So, I'll just tell you. Okay. So, yeah. Now, we have a lot of wind power, but that is mostly unutilized. So we have very good amount of wind energy potential, but mostly unutilized. But still, India has the fifth largest. So here question is fifth largest. Now, even though I think I have explained this to you when I taught you about the wind energy, even though we have a lot of unexplored or unutilized wind energy, still we have a very, very large installed capacity in wind energy, and now India is fourth largest. So potential is still there, but even though we have lot of unutilized potential, still we are fourth. I think it's after US, China, and some Germany or France or something like that. I don't really remember, but after US, China, and Germany, I guess. So India is the fourth largest. So this one. Next, the maximum amount of wind power, it is contributed by Tamil Nadu. So this is a wrong answer. Maximum is contributed by Maharashtra, again Rajasthan, then Karnataka, etc. So these are the top states. And fourth one, even I did not know about it, but I told you elimination technique, because if you know that 3 is wrong, definitely you can eliminate B and C. Again, if you know that then the remaining choices are 1 and 4 and 1 and 2. So among, anyway 1 is for sure. So you have to choose between second statement and fourth statement. So second statement, if you knew that India has a lot of potential, and also we are also one among the top producers of wind energy, then definitely you could have made it right. Even the fourth option was unfamiliar for me. So if I was writing the exam, definitely I would have used this elimination technique only. Now, which country is number one? Number one is China, wind energy. China is number one. Next one, in terms of total CO2 emissions from a country, identify the correct sequence. So US, China, India and Russia are the 4 options. So you have to identify which country emits the largest CO2, carbon dioxide, among these given options. B. Okay, let's check. B is the correct one. China, US, India and Russia. So this is the correct sequence. Okay, largest emitter is China. Next one, this is again match the following. So here also, if you know at least one, you can answer. World Health Day, World Population Day, World Ozone Day and World AIDS Day. So maybe at least one you may be knowing. So if you know that, you can answer it. B. Okay, World AIDS Day is 1st of December. Most of you might be knowing that. So if that is the right one, then see which options has 2 as D. So you can go for it. B. Okay. World Ozone Day is your birthday. So it's 16th of September. Okay. Even I remember that because 16th of September is my best friend's birthday. So even I remember that. Yes, B. Okay, I think most of you have gone for B, and B is the right answer. Okay. Next one, which of the anthropogenic activity accounts for more than 2/3 of global water consumption? So which of the anthropogenic activity accounts for more than 2/3 of global water consumption? So yes, 15th of September is Engineers Day. Okay. So this is a question that we have discussed in the class. So I'm sure you will be able to answer it. Okay. Give me your answers in the comment section. Agriculture. A, okay. A. I think no confusion. A is the answer. This is one statement which we have discussed in the class. So I was sure that you will make it right. Okay, A. Okay, shall we go to the next question? One of the anthropogenic sources of gaseous pollutants, chlorofluorocarbons in the air is. One of the anthropogenic causes of chlorofluorocarbons: cement industry, fertilizer industry, foam industry, pesticide industry. If the question was which one, what are the sources of gaseous, and the option, if you had the options like air conditioners and refrigerators, I'm sure you will make it right. But here you have to, this question is a little tricky. You have to apply your brains and find out the right one. So which of the anthropogenic sources? So cement, fertilizer, foam, pesticide. C, B. Okay. Any other answers? C. Okay. Answer is C, foam industry. Okay. I think this also we have discussed in class about the foam industry. The cyclone Hudhud hit the coast of which state? Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Kerala, Gujarat. Hudhud. We discussed about cyclones and the recent ones. I don't know whether I had included Hudhud or not. Still try to answer it. This was a question asked in 2014, and I think we discussed only from 2015 or something. So not sure, but still try to answer. Now this question will not come because only they will ask the recent ones. So this question will not come anyways. They will only ask you the recent ones, and we have discussed the recent ones in the class. So Kerala, A, Andhra Pradesh, okay. Let's check. A. Answer is A, Andhra Pradesh. Now here also, if you do not, since net exam do not have this negative grades, so you can still take a chance. So that's why I'm giving you this trick, because sometimes if these questions seems to be like you do not know, you have no clue, then still you can apply some logic. So here in this question, one logic that you can apply is, in the class we said that it is mostly the eastern coast compared to the western coast, where the cyclones are more prone and severe. So it is the eastern coast which is more prone to cyclones. And now what is the reason? The reason is that the Bay of Bengal, which is in the eastern coast, the Bay of Bengal has more cyclonic activities as compared to the Arabian Sea. So Arabian Sea has lesser cyclonic activities compared to the Bay of Bengal. And I told you this also in the class, that most of the times every year there is at least one cyclone happening in Odisha or West Bengal. So why? Because they are in the eastern coast. So Andhra Pradesh also falls in the same belt. So eastern coast, Odisha, Andhra Pradesh, West Bengal, so they are in the same belt, eastern coast. So mostly it is the eastern coast. And I also told you in the western coast it's very rare. Even though cyclones hit the western coast like Kerala, Gujarat and all, mostly Kerala and all, but it's very rare. So using that, if you do not have any clue, you can use that technique to eliminate. So Karnataka, Kerala, Gujarat and all, you can simply eliminate using that clue. So Andhra Pradesh, West Bengal and Odisha. These are three states which are very severely prone to cyclones. So if you do not know the right answer, you can just apply this technique, okay? Only if you do not know, but if you directly know that it belongs to the state, then you can answer. Otherwise, if you are clueless about it, you can apply this type of logic and then just do the answers, because there is no negative marking anyways. Even if you go wrong, it's better you can take a chance than not to apply any, or like, you know, attempt the question. Okay. Next one, which of the following is not a renewable natural resource? We have discussed about the differences between renewable and non-renewable natural resources. So renewable and non-renewable is there. Renewable means which can be renewed or replenished easily, and there are also non-renewable. So which of the following is not a renewable? So here the question is, which among the following is non-renewable? And I think yesterday in 2013 question paper also we have discussed the same question, which means that the questions will come repeatedly. So I think we have already discussed it, and the answer is D, salt is the answer. Which the factors which are most important in determining the impact of, this is 2015 June question paper. So the factors which are most important in determining the impact of anthropogenic activities on environment. So here the question is, you have to tell me the factors which are most important in determining the impact of anthropogenic activities. This question also I think we have discussed earlier. So tell me which one. A, C, C, let's see. C is the answer. This is a question that we have already discussed. I don't think there is a need for more explanation. Okay. Population, affluence per person, and the technology used for exploiting the resources. Now, India's contribution to total global carbon dioxide emissions is about. Now, this is not the exact figure now, because this question was asked in 2015. So, definitely there are some changes, but still we will get some, you know, average figures. So, yeah, we'll just discuss it. So, B, no idea. Okay. Is around 6%, but as I told you, not very important, because this was asked in 2015. So such type of very statistical questions, it's not very important, because maybe 5 years back or even 2 years back, it was entirely different. In which of the countries per capita use of water is maximum? So here per capita, not about the overall use of water, but the question is about in which of the countries per capita use of water is maximum. US, India, European Union, China. So you have 4 options. And among this 4 options, I will also give you a clue. China and India, both these countries are most populous countries. So population in these countries are very high. Now, US and European Union, these are the most developed countries or most developed economies. So this is the clue. Now question is about per capita use of water. So I hope you can find out the answer. Let's check. Okay. Answer is European Union. Now, why not India and China? Even though the water use in general is very high in India and China, the population is very high. So, if when we divide the total use of water divided by population, which will give us per capita use, then it comes down because of the high population. So, European Union. Now, even here also you could have used this elimination technique, because I have given you this clue that India and China are the most populous countries. So definitely when we divide the total use divided by population, so total use of water divided by population is the per capita use of water. Now what happens when the denominator increases? Definitely the answer will come down. So in that way, you can eliminate India and China. Now, the remaining two options were US and European Union. Now, the question was not about one particular country from Europe, but it was about European Union, which means there are lot number of countries in the European Union. So, definitely the use will be high in European Union. So, here also you could have definitely applied this elimination technique if you do not know the answer. If you directly know the answer, it was okay. But if you do not know, US and European Union. European Union is a culmination of so many countries. Now, Britain has exited from European Union recently, but the question was not about Britain or UK or France or Germany, but this was about European Union, which is a union of many European countries. Definitely the use would have been very high because of the level of development. So in US also the development is very high, but there are more countries in European Union. So, okay. Next one. Two earthquakes A and B happen to be of magnitude 5 and 6 respectively on Richter scale. The ratio of the energy released is EB divided by EA. So EB is the energy of B divided by energy of A. So the ratio will be approximately. So how much will be the approximate ratio? So this is the question. Any guess? D. Okay. Don't know. B. Answer is D. So can you tell me, Atra, how did you get D? Energy release is directly proportional to magnitude. Yes. So can someone tell me? Even I am not able to explain this question. I'm really sorry. I'm very weak in math. So the logic is that energy released is directly proportional to the magnitude. So this question, I'm really sorry. The mathematical part I'm not able to explain. Six by 5. Yes, 6 by 5, but answer will be like 1.6 divide. No, 6 by 5 or 5 by 6. No, 6 by 5. Yes, 6 by 5, and answer will be 1.2. So how this ratio has come, I am not sure about it. Yes. Okay, Adira said. Okay, Neetu, I'll do one thing. I'll just check it today. I'll see how this explanation I'll take, and I'll tell you next day. No, next day, or like whenever we discuss all the questions that we were keeping for the final day, when we will explain it. Okay, this question I have noted down. Okay, let's leave this question here, but we will explain it. Okay. In the recently launched air quality index in India, which of the following pollutants is not included? So it was recently launched in 2015, but now it's been like 5 years, but the same pollutants are included in that. No change. So chlorofluorocarbons, carbon monoxide, fine particulate matter, ozone. So which one is not included in the air quality index? This also you can definitely answer through elimination, because if you have attended the classes, you can definitely eliminate one option from this, and that is the right one. Can someone tell me the answer for this? CFC. Okay. Anybody else? Any other answers? A, C. Okay. Let's check the answer. It's A, because we know that chlorofluorocarbons is directly related to ozone layer. So this is not included in air quality index. It's related to ozone layer, and the air quality index, it was basically launched in order to measure the quality of air in a particular area. So the quality of air, especially in cities like Delhi, so ozone is somewhere in the stratosphere. So chlorofluorocarbons is related to ozone layer depletion. So we can eliminate this, and definitely this is the right answer. So yeah. Next one, which of the following combinations represent renewable natural resource? So here the question is, which among the following is a combination of renewable natural resources? Oil, forest and tides, fertile soil, fresh water and natural gas, clean air, phosphates and biological diversity, fishes, fertile soil and fresh water. So which one is a combination of renewable natural resource? Here also you can use this elimination technique. Why? Because in every option, in every wrong option, there is one non-renewable natural resource. So you can definitely use the elimination technique here also. So JD has given an answer explanation. By the scale, magnitude 6 earthquake would result in 10 times of the level of shaking as magnitude 5 earthquake and released energy 33 times. Okay, I think that is the right explanation because it seems to be logical. Thank you JD for this. So here by the scale, magnitude 6 earthquake will result in 10 times of the level of shaking as compared to magnitude 5. And released energy 33 times. So yeah. Hi Gaurav. Gaurav, this is not computer science class. This is paper 1 class. I started it late, that's why. I'll end the session in 5 minutes or so. I know you have the next session. I started it very late today, so I'll end it soon in 5 minutes. So let's see the answer. Answer is D. Why? I'll just tell you why, how you can eliminate. So in the first option, in the option A, there is oil, which is definitely a non-renewable resource. Again, natural gas. Natural gas is a non-renewable resource. Here, phosphates, it's a non-renewable resource. Now here, fishes are renewable. Fertile soil and fresh water, all these are renewable sources of energy. Okay JD, no problem. I think your answer is right and your logic is also correct. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I hope this is understood. Next one, inside rural homes, the sources of nitrogen oxide pollution. We have discussed this also about the indoor air pollution. So which are the sources of nitrogen oxide pollution? Sources of nitrogen oxide pollution inside the rural homes. Unvented gas stoves, wood stoves, kerosene heaters. Das is asking me how fishes are renewable. if suppose a very good example I'll give you. I think it was in Australia. So there was a natural waters, and the fishes were extinct there because of high level of pollution. And there was a report during the COVID-19 lockdown that the fishes started coming back. So whenever there is a condition which is suitable for living, this fishes will definitely regenerate. So that is why fishes are renewable. JD's explanation. So yeah, JD will explain it again, and I'll try to explain too. Okay, here answer is D. Okay, let's see. D is the answer. Unvented gas stoves, wood stoves, and kerosene heaters, they are the major sources of indoor air pollution in the houses. Okay. Next one, which of the following pollutants can cause cancer in human beings? So, which of the following can cause cancer in the human beings? Which is cancerous? Carcinous. Okay. Pesticides, mercury, lead, ozone. So, I think all of them can cause cancer, but the question is about which one is more dangerous, maybe, because everything can cause cancer, but even for most of these, high quantities will cause cancer. Ozone can cause, sometimes we have discussed about skin cancer. Then again, lead, mercury, pesticides, if consumed in large amounts, everything can cause cancer, but which one would be the most appropriate answer? C, A. Okay, pesticides, and C, lead. Okay, pesticides. Okay. Next one, this is an assertion reasoning question. People pollution control measures do not necessarily help in checking environmental degradation. Reason, the relationship between people, population growth and environmental degradation is rather complex. So this is the assertion. Assertion is that people pollution control measures do not necessarily help in checking environmental. I think this also we have discussed. This question also. So, population control measures do not necessarily help in checking environmental degradation. So, if you agree with that, you have to find the reason. Whether it is the relationship between population growth and environmental degradation is rather complex. So, you have to find that. So, what's your answer? B. Can we check? A. This is already discussed in the class, so we'll check. A is the answer. Population control measures do not necessarily help in checking environmental degradation. Why? Because even though population control measures are adopted, it necessarily will not help in checking the degradation of environment. And reason is that the relationship between population growth and environmental degradation is very, very complex. Okay. So we have a few more questions in 2015. Sorry, I'm showing you the answers also. I think we will continue tomorrow. Okay. So we will wind up for today because you have the next session coming up. That's why we are winding up here. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow you will not have classes. You will not have my live class tomorrow. I am taking a break tomorrow. I think I told you yesterday that my mother has a very minor surgery. It is. She has an eye surgery tomorrow. So I'll be staying with her in the hospital tomorrow. So I may not be able to take the classes tomorrow. So I'm taking a break for tomorrow. We will continue from day after tomorrow. And please do remember my mother in all your prayers. I hope everything goes well. Even though it's a minor surgery, I hope everything goes well. So yeah, I'll meet you again day after tomorrow. And keep studying. And tomorrow's class I'll definitely compensate. I'll take an extra class for that. Okay. Yes, Lapshi is fine. she's fine now, but she has a small problem. She had a BP issue, blood pressure issue, and some of her blood vessels are blocked in the eyes, and there is a blood clotting. So doctor has to remove it through a surgery. So this blood clots from the eyes will be removed. So it's a minor surgery, but still she's a little scared about it because it's the first time she's undergoing a surgery in her life. So she's a little bit scared of it. So I'll be there for her tomorrow the whole day. So I may not be able to take class. So I told Himanshu sir, tomorrow I am leaving the session. I'm skipping. Day after tomorrow we will meet. Thank you so much for all your prayers and wishes. Thank you so much. Lab has commented, Preeti. Thank you, Preeti. Thank you, Lab. Thank you, Lipika. Thank you, Adra. Thank you, Firdos. Thank you, Das. And thank you, Rani. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Puvidi. Thank you, JD. So, yeah. JD, the PPTs are available on Telegram channel. I'll just tell the team once again if they have not uploaded them. I'll ask them to upload them on Telegram. So, thank you so much, everyone, for your wishes, good wishes. I'll see you day after tomorrow. Hope to see you on day after tomorrow. Okay, until then, take care and study well. Do your revisions really well. And paper 2, I am not the right person to tell you how to do the revision and all, because I do not know anything about your paper 2. So, in your own ways and means, you do your preparations for paper 2 very well. And I hope to see you day after tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Okay, bye-bye, and wish you all a very, very happy Onam once again. See you. Bye. Hello, friends, and welcome to Digimento. Hi, so we will start. I'm sorry for not taking the classes yesterday, and as I told you, my mother was not well. Okay, so now she is fine with God's grace. She is fine now, and she is recovering. So today I'll be taking the classes. So we'll be continuing the series on discussion of previous year questions, the last 10-year questions from Unit 9, People, Development and Environment. So I think we finished till 2015, half of 2015. So let's see. Okay, we will start from where we stopped. Okay. And if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe and also press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. And if you're preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC, NET or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses. The details you will get at www.digimento.com or from this number. So let's start. Hi Lalit. Hi Das. So yeah. Okay, so these all questions we have already discussed. Yeah. Okay, I think this is from where we need to start now. Okay, which of the following phenomena is not a natural hazard? So here the question is, which among the following is not a natural hazard? So yeah, hi Rani, hi Chitra, hi Shilna, hi Sriju, hi Nandini, hi Rupali, hi Lipika, hi Lalit, hi Neetu, hi Senthil. Okay, so yeah, wildfire, lightning, landslide, chemical contamination. So these are the options. So please do answer. And Rani is asking me how are you and how is your mom? Thank you so much, Rani. She is doing good. Yesterday she had her surgery. It was a minor surgery, but still, because she is an aged person, there were some complications, but now she is recovering and she is discharged from the hospital today. So we are back home, and yeah, so now she is fine. Okay, and thank you so much for all your prayers and wishes. Thank you so much. So yeah, she's keeping fine. Okay, so everyone has gone for D. Okay, let's see. D is the correct answer. So this was a very simple question. Next one, as a part of national climate change policy, Indian government is planning to raise installed capacity of renewable energy by the year 2032. So this is also a direct question. So this was taken in the class also. I hope you can answer. Please do try to recollect from your class and tell me the answer. Rani, good news. Yes, Rani, thank you so much for praying. Thank you, everyone. Okay, A 250. A, okay. Let's see. Okay. So 350 is the answer. Now why not 175? Because that's why I told you to read the question very carefully. I taught you in the class 175, but the difference is 175 gigawatts is the addition. So this is what the government is planning to add. Okay. So as a part of national climate change policy, Indian government is planning to raise the installed capacity of renewable energy. So here raise means whatever is existing plus the addition you have to do. So addition is 175. So if the question was what is the plan of government? So what is the plan? Addition, then it is 175, and also I think the year is 2022, not 2030. So 2030 it is 350 gigawatts, and 175 the one thing is that it is addition. Second thing is that the target year is also different. I think it's 2022 or 24, 22 I guess. Yes, Neetu has commented 2022. Yes, 2022. So read the question very carefully. So these are the two things. Okay. Now, at present, in terms of per capita energy consumption, kilowatt hour per year, identify the correct sequence. So, per capita energy consumption. So, here also per capita you have to note it down. So, here the question is not the overall but per capita. So, per capita consumption. In terms of per capita consumption, identify the correct sequence. So, here the question is that which among these countries consumes the highest energy per capita? So, we have four options here: Brazil, Russia, China and India. So, which one is the correct sequence? So, here understand that it is per capita. C, okay. A, D, okay. Any other answers? A, okay. Let's check the answer. The answer is C, Russia, China, Brazil and India. Okay. Which of the following is this is 2016 question. Which of the following is the largest source of water pollution in major rivers in India? So this is about rivers, untreated sewage, agricultural runoff, unregulated small scale industries, religious practices. So here four of them are the reasons for pollution of rivers in India, but you have to identify which one is the largest source of water pollution in major rivers in India. Hi Puri. So please tell me your answers. A, okay. A. I think most of you have gone for A. A is the answer. I think we have discussed this question earlier also in the class. So A is the answer. Untreated sewage is the largest source of water pollution in major rivers including Ganga. So when we discussed about Clean Ganga action plan and all, I think we have discussed this in detail. Okay. Next question. Sustainable development goals have specific targets to be achieved by. So this is a very simple question. I think we have taken at least 3-4 classes on sustainable development goals. So in every class I have repeatedly told you when is the target. So options are 2022, 2030, 2040 and 2050. So this is a very direct question. So I hope you can answer it. B. Okay. Any confusions? Any other answers? B. Okay. I think everyone has gone for B and B is the right answer. Now I'll give you a simple trick to remember this. And I think it's very simple, but still I'll just tell you how you can remember. From 2015 to 30, that is, we have a period of 15 years for the achievement of sustainable development goals. Now prior to that, we had from 2000 to 2015, that is another 15 years, we had the target of achieving the millennium development goals. Now we have sustainable development goals. Okay, everyone has made this answer right. Everyone has commented B. And we have discussed also what is the difference between sustainable development goals and millennium development goals. Okay. Now next question is assertion and reason question. Question is, conserving our soil resources is critical to human survival. So this is the assertion. So conservation of soil resources is critical to human survival. Now soil is home to many microorganisms and contains minerals. So you have to see whether individually both these statements are correct, and secondly you also have to see whether the second statement is the correct explanation of the first statement. So your answers please. B. And if you think that this video is helpful to you, please do share this video with your friends and also like this video if you think that this is helpful for you. And if you want your friends also to watch this video and also get benefited, please do share this video with your friends and also tell them to participate from tomorrow, because this is a question answer session. Like here we are discussing the previous year questions. So it would be better if they can join rather than watching the video. If it was just a lecture, then that would have been sufficient. It was not necessary to join the live class, even though it is more helpful if they can join the live class. But here, since this is a question answer session, if they can participate, they will definitely be benefited. So please do tell your friends also to join the session from tomorrow. So after we finish this, we will be taking up comprehensive test from 2015 onwards. Last 5 years we will take up comprehensive test, and simultaneously we will also be covering unit 10 also. So on 16th you have the exam, but before that we will at least try to cover the previous year questions so that you will have an edge on the paper 1, and also some portions from unit 10 also we will try to finish. Okay. So yeah, I think most of you have commented B as the answer. So let's see. Yes, B is the answer. This is a very simple question. So we know that conservation of soil resources is very important. Any natural resource conservation is very important for human survival, whether it is water, soil, minerals, any natural resource, conservation is very important. And the reason for soil being that there are many microorganisms, and also that soil contain many minerals which support agricultural activities, which support life, etc. Okay, plant life, vegetation, etc. So this was a very simple question. Next one, World Meteorological Organization's objective has been to reduce the number of deaths to hydrometeorological disasters over the decade 2010-19, and this reference period is 1994 to 2003. I don't think this question will be repeated because this target is already over by 2019, so there is less possibility, but still this was a previous year question. I thought I'll discuss it with you. Okay, very less possibility, even though we cannot ignore it 100%, still you can try attempting the question. You can make guesses. Here elimination will not work out because this is a factual question. So no techniques of elimination will work out. Otherwise I would have told you. So you can make a guess. A. Okay. I think we will directly go to the answer without wasting much time. Since this is very direct and this is a factual kind of question. Answer is B. That's okay. Das Lipika, you have made an attempt. That's really appreciable. So answer is 50%. Okay. I don't think this will be repeated because the target period is already over. Okay. Shilna and Veena has made it right. I don't know whether you knew it or whether it was a guess, but still very good. Those who have attempted, good. Next is the arsenic pollution in groundwater in Bangladesh and parts of India is due to. So arsenic is basically a pollutant which is found in the groundwater, especially the water from wells. So it causes diseases in human beings who consume those groundwater. So the arsenic pollution in groundwater in Bangladesh and in some parts of India. So when we see this question, one conclusion that you can make is, since this Bangladesh is given, so it is definitely, this means that Bangladesh is one country which has been affected largely due to this arsenic pollution. So here when you see this answer, one conclusion that you can make is, since Bangladesh is in the eastern side of India, very close to West Bengal, so very close to West Bengal and some of the northeastern states, so most probably it is the eastern part of the country and the northeastern part that would be affected mostly. So this is one conclusion you can make, even though that's not very relevant to your question. So I'm just telling you like what are the possibilities, how you can arrive at conclusions. Okay. So arsenic pollution in groundwater in Bangladesh and parts of India is due to industrial waste, thermal power plants, natural sources, agricultural practices. Now I will also tell you an elimination technique. Now you can try attempting this question. After that I will give you an elimination technique for this answer, for this question. So I think C, D, B, many answers have come. Natural sources, thermal power plants, industrial waste. So many answers have come. Try attempting, and after that I'll give you a small elimination technique for these type of questions. D. Okay, I'm getting a lot number of options. So let's check the answer. The answer is natural sources. Now I'll tell you why we can go for this option through this elimination technique. Now, okay, let us take... this is just, I'm not very good in drawing maps and all, nothing, I cannot draw anything, but just for your understanding I'm just doing it. So yeah, I'll tell you how you can eliminate the wrong option here. So here a clue is given in the question that arsenic pollution in groundwater in Bangladesh and some parts of India. So definitely if in Bangladesh there is a arsenic pollution and in some parts of India there is an arsenic pollution, this definitely means that it is in the northeast and the eastern part. So this is the part in India where there would be arsenic pollution, because this is the adjacent part of the country to Bangladesh. So Bangladesh in the here and so adjacent states are the West Bengal and the northeastern states, some of the northeastern states. Now I'll tell you how you can eliminate in such cases. So consider about the northeastern India and also about West Bengal. So West Bengal and Northeast. Now think of the major economic activities. So major economic activities that are undertaken in West Bengal and Northeast. So what are the major industrial activities in West Bengal and Northeast? You will see that one of the major industrial activities, economic activities would be Okay, especially in northeast, they are mostly tribes and there are large forest areas, so their economic activities are dependent on forest. So definitely very less industrial activities in northeast. So this is how you can eliminate. Okay, this is kind of logical elimination. You cannot use it everywhere, but if you get some clue from the question, you can use it. So industrial, first let us take the first option, industrial waste. Just imagine northeastern India and the West Bengal, whether they are highly industrialized states. No, there are more industrialized states, like we have Jharkhand, Madhya Pradesh, then we have the Gujarat is industrialized, Maharashtra, Karnataka, all these states are highly industrialized. So if industrial waste is the reason for arsenic pollution, then these arsenic pollution would have been seen in these states, not in the northeast and the eastern states. Even though it's not directly given in the question, you can take the conclusion because it's given Bangladesh. So definitely the states very close to Bangladesh will be affected. Second one is thermal power plants. Now can you see any thermal power plant in northeast or in West Bengal? No. Then coming to agricultural practices, even though agriculture is practiced in these areas, two things are there. It is not large scale. Large scale agriculture you can see in Punjab, Haryana, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Uttar Pradesh, etc. So definitely these states are not the large scale agricultural producers. Second thing also, that agricultural practice will not generate arsenic as a pollutant. So you can eliminate these three and natural resources are the only option remaining. So this is one elimination technique that you can use, but you need to apply some logic here. So if you read the question one or two times carefully, you will get at least one clue from the question. If it's not a direct question, like in the previous question we have seen that the percentage and numbers and all that, you cannot make a logical guess. So here you can make a logical guess. So this is how you can arrive at some of the answers, but make sure you don't waste so much of time in one question because paper 2 is equally or even more important for you. Okay, but wherever you can apply the logic in a very short time, you can apply such logic. So I hope this was helpful to you. I don't know to what extent you have understood this logic, but whatever is your opinion, please do let me know so that I'll be able to explain more of this kind of things to you. So the purpose of discussing the previous year question is to discuss the logic, the techniques and some of the hints and clues where you can easily arrive at the answer. Knowledge is there, definitely. It will give you so much of knowledge, and revision purpose also is there, but this is also one purpose of it. Okay. So if you understood the logic, please do let me know in the comment section. Okay, Ranju has commented that understood. Okay, Ranju. Okay. Among the following air pollutants, which air pollutant directly impacts human health as well as climate? So here the question is, all these four options, all of these four are air pollutants. So four of them are air pollutants. Now you have to find out the air pollutant which directly impacts, so which has a direct impact on both human health and also on climate. So Senthil has commented, correct explanation, useful how to eliminate. Thank you so much. And Nishant also, thank you Nishant. D, okay. Any other answers? D. B, T, okay. D, B. Any other answers? Okay, we'll see the answer. Answer is soot. Now I'll give you here also some kind of elimination technique, but you cannot 100% eliminate. The reason is that all of them are air pollutants. Okay. Now let's start from D. chlorofluorocarbons. So I have told you, whenever you see this name chlorofluorocarbon, CFCs, you have to connect it with ozone. Now, whether ozone is related to climate change, whether it is related to climate, no, it's related to UV radiations. So climate change, it's related with GHGs, or the greenhouse gases. So climate change has a relationship with greenhouse gases. So definitely you can eliminate chlorofluorocarbons because it's related to ozone, and ozone is related to what? It's related to UV radiations or ultraviolet radiations. So you can definitely eliminate the option D. Now you have got three options: sulfur dioxide and oxides of nitrogen. So sulfur dioxide, even though it is a pollutant which causes impact on human health, it is mostly the climate change part. It has more impact on climate change. Again, oxides of nitrogen, again it has more impact on climate change than on human health. Now what is a soot? Soot, it is kind of, it's also a carbon compound. And how is soot produced? Soot, it is produced due to the incomplete combustion of organic matter. So when we burn the organic matter, if there is an incomplete combustion means burning. So if there is an incomplete combustion of organic matter, the soot is produced, and it equally impacts human health as well as the climate. So that is the answer. Next one is an assertion recent question. This is from 2016 August, in the month of August. Okay. So the problems of environmental sustainability are difficult to resolve. So the first statement says that the problem of environment sustainability. Now we know what is environmental sustainability. There are three things. One is sustainability means caring for the future generation. So it includes growth, development, and environmental concerns. So sustainability, environmental sustainability is very difficult to resolve the problem. That is the first statement. Now, the second statement is our understanding how environment works and how different human choices affect environment is inadequate. So these are the two statements. So second statement says that our understanding about how the environment works and how different human choices affect environment is inadequate. That means second statement says that our knowledge about the environment is very less. So you have to choose the right option. Here you have to see whether these statements are individually correct. Also you will have to see whether the second statement is the right explanation for the first statement. A, everyone has commented A. I want more answers. Only 3 of you have commented. So I need more answers from you. Any other answers? A. Everyone has gone for A. Let's see. Any other answers? So A is the answer. Okay. A. So this was very direct. Now the percentage share of electrical power from solar energy in the total electric power generation from all renewable energy sources sought to be achieved by Indian government by the year 2022. So if you do not know this answer, you cannot use the elimination technique, because this is a kind of, kind of factual question. So the percentage share of electrical power from solar energy in the total electrical power generation from all renewable energy sources. Read the question again and again, at least 2 times, then you will understand. A, okay. B, D. Okay. So we'll see the answer. A is the answer, around 57.1 percentage. Okay. Next, as a part of intended nationally determined contributions, Indian government through additional forest and tree cover has resolved to create an additional carbon sink in terms of carbon dioxide equivalent by the year 2030 to the extent of. So this question is very simple. Don't get confused and don't think that it's a complicated question. So it is just that what is the target of Indian government under the intended nationally determined contributions to create the additional forest cover. So how much the government has committed. This is also a direct question. We have discussed this in the class. So try to answer. And the target year is 2030. B, D, A, B. 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 I think we'll check the answer. B is the correct answer, and this is a direct question from the class. 2.5 to 3 billion tons. So this is the answer. Next, which of the following is a meteorological hazard? So which one is a meteorological hazard? Avalanche, coastal erosion, landslide, blizzard. Okay, getting different answers. Let's see. Blizzard is the answer. So, any doubts here? Now, do you have any confusions? Do you know what's a blizzard? Blizzard is a, we can say that it's a snowstorm. So, snowstorm with high winds. So, blizzard is severe kind of snowstorm with high winds, accompanied by high winds. Okay, Das has asked me. So, it's a snowstorm. I'll just write it down because it's tongue twisting. Snow storm plus accompanied by heavy winds. This is blizzard. Meteorological, you know what is meant by meteorological, no? So yeah. Now this is again from 2017 January, and then it's an assertion reasoning question. Okay, meteorological means, meteorology related. Meteorology, I don't know how to explain it. Like for example, rainfall is meteorological, or what examples I can give. Meteorological means climate related or weather related, we can say. Meteorology means weather, yeah. Meteorological department, yes. So meteorological department. Rainfall is something meteorological. Floods are meteorological hazard. Why? Because floods is related to climate or weather. Weather, especially rainfall. So meteorological means weather related or climate related. We can say weather because weather is a short term phenomena. So weather related or climate related. And such kind of disasters are called meteorological. If flood was there, definitely flood would have been a kind of meteorological hazard. Landslides can be meteorological and sometimes it can be otherwise also. So that's why. Now, avalanche is also very similar to blizzard. Avalanche means that it's again snow or ice falling from a mountain, but the difference is that avalanche is not due to a meteorological reason. It's not due to a weather related reason, but blizzard, because it's accompanied by heavy winds, it's due to the meteorological reasons. Okay, so Ranju has asked me this question, and yes, okay, I hope this is clear for you. Any doubts from this? Blizzard, meteorological, avalanche, weather disasters. Okay. Next is an assertion reason question. Sustainable development is critical to well-being of human society. This is the first statement. Second one, environmentally sound policies do not harm the environment or deplete the natural resources. So environmentally sound policies, they do not harm the environment or deplete the natural resources. So these are the two statements, and you have to see whether both of them are individually correct and whether the second one is the correct explanation of the first one. Welcome, Ranju. And Das AA. Okay, let's see. I want others also to answer this. A. A. Okay. A. B. Okay, let's check. B is the answer. Now, why B is the answer? Because environmental sound policies, they do not harm the environment or deplete the natural resources. Now, you have to see whether this is a right explanation for A. So, A is in A, definitely it's a general statement, and you know it's a positive statement. So, it's correct. Sustainable development is critical to well-being of human society. So, here well-being is used, so it's a positive statement, so it's correct. Now, environmental sound policies do not harm the environment or deplete the natural resources. So, sustainable development is not about harming the environment or depleting the natural resources, but it is about concern, or it is about sustainability for the future generation. So, we cannot say that B is the right explanation of A, but both are individually correct. Okay. Now, the dominant source of pollution due to oxides of nitrogen, that is nitrogen oxides in urban area. The dominant source, that means all of these are sources of pollution, but which is the dominant source of pollution due to oxides of nitrogen in urban areas? Road transport, commercial sector, energy use in industry, power plants. Here also you can use the elimination technique to a larger extent. A, 1, okay. A. Any other? 3, energy use, okay. 1. So, I think we will see the answer. 1 is the answer. First thing, we have already discussed this question earlier. Now, how you can eliminate the other options? See, we will start from 4. Power plants. Dominant source of pollution due to oxides of nitrogen in urban areas. So, urban areas, we can see that there are power plants. But power plants are not just in the urban area. It's there also in the rural areas, and power plants cannot be a dominant source. So, we can eliminate this. Energy use in the industry. So, you have to see here whether nitrates and oxides of nitrogen has a connection with energy use or not. So energy use in industry, it can be different forms of energy. You can eliminate this. Commercial sector, it's a very general option. Commercial sector includes many industries or many other units. So this is general. So you can delete that also. So road transport. This is how elimination technique will work out, but mostly you will get it through directly itself, like road transport itself you will get it. Okay. Next one, which one of the following is not a waterborne disease? So here you have to see note, okay. So which one is not a waterborne disease, which means that which one is not transferred through water? Typhoid, hepatitis, cholera, dengue. Very simple question. You can answer it. Definitely you can answer it. I think this question also we have discussed earlier in the class. 4. Everyone has gone for 4. Okay. So, yes, dengue is the answer. I think we have discussed it earlier also. And if the question was hepatitis B, then also there are chances it can transfer through water. But mostly hepatitis B, it's a sexually transmitted disease, or it can be transmitted through injections, syringe and all, medical equipments and all. But also D4 is definitely not a waterborne disease. Dengue is caused by mosquitoes. In which country the recent international agreement on phasing out of hydrofluorocarbons was signed? Now, I'll give you a hint for this question. The answers options are Rwanda, Morocco, South Africa and Algeria. Now, I'll give you a hint because we know that the Montreal Protocol was regarding CFCs. So, Montreal Protocol, the protocol was regarding phasing out of the CFCs. Then we discussed that CFCs was later replaced by HFCs. So, basically this Montreal Protocol, this is replaced, or another substitute for the Montreal Protocol has come up in the way of phasing out hydrofluorocarbons. So you have to find from these 4 options which one is the place or the country where this agreement was signed for phasing out the hydrofluorocarbons or the HFCs, which is the substitute or for the CFCs. A. Okay, we'll see the answer. Yes, most of you have commented it as A1. Yes, the answer is right. Rwanda is the answer. Next, which of the following natural hazards is not hydrometeorological? Now, we have already seen such a similar question. Hydrometeorological. The only addition is hydro, which means related to water. So, which of the following natural hazards is not hydrometeorological? Which means out of this 4, 3 of them are hydrometeorological. So, you have to find out which one is not hydrometeorological. This is a very easy question. Puvidi has commented A. Any other answers? A1. Okay. It's tsunami. Why tsunami? Everyone has gone for avalanche. Now, what did I tell you? Avalanche is not meteorological, but hydrometeorological. Hydro means it's related to water, I told you, and snow is related to water. You can easily eliminate that option. So, tsunami, why it's not a hydrometeorological? Hydrometeorological means those natural hazards which are neither connected with water or which are not connected with weather. So, why tsunami? The reason is that we know why tsunami happens. We have already discussed about tsunami. So, okay, I'll give you the explanation because nobody has given the answer as 4. Why tsunami? Because when we discussed about tsunami, what did we discuss? Okay, before that you have to remember earthquakes. So, earthquake. How does the earthquake happen? Earthquakes happen when there is a shaking or when there is a release of energy due to shaking or the movement of plates. Okay, movement of plates beneath the surface of the earth. Now, tsunami is similar to earthquake, but the difference is that in tsunami, in case of tsunami, the movement of the plates happens beneath the surface of the ocean. Thereby, what happens? This energy is released, and this comes in the form of a Puvidi has told me A is previous question, ma'am. Like, did you find the answer A in the previous question? So, okay, I'll give you my explanation. So, tsunami, it is related to reasons due to the release of energy beneath the surface of the ocean. Now, in case of snow avalanche, it's related to water. Sea erosion, again, it's related to hydrological reasons and also meteorological reasons. Tropical cyclone is completely a meteorological, weather related disaster. Okay, so this is the explanation. Next question. Okay, this was till 2017 January. So I think we will wind it up here, because 2017 November onwards we will take up tomorrow. Okay, so we will just see this question. Among the following fuels of energy, which is the most environment friendly? So with this question we will wind up. Okay, among the following fuels of energy, which is the most environment friendly? Biogas, CNG, hydrogen, ethanol. CNG, A. A. Okay. Most of you have gone for A. Let's see. Answer is hydrogen. Why? Biogas, it releases methane. Again, CNG also has some pollutants or some kind of gases. Then again, hydrogen is the most environment friendly. So we will wind up today here. So biogas is not an option at all, because there was also most environment friendly means that less pollution. Okay. Again, see, biogas, many of you might get confused with biogas, but biogas, several studies has found out that biogas releases a large amount of methane, because it's from mostly from vegetable or waste, organic waste, and also cow dung and all. So it releases a lot of methane gas. So that is there. Methane is a greenhouse gas. So we will wind up today here, but definitely we will continue the series from tomorrow. So until then, take care and also do your preparation very well. Take care. I'll see you again tomorrow, same time. Lilith, you're welcome, Lilith, and thank you so much for watching. Please do share this with your friends and also tell them to join for the sessions tomorrow onwards. So I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye everyone. You're welcome, Lilith, Ranju, Shilna. So bye everyone. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello friends, and welcome to Digimento. So we were discussing the last 10 years question paper from Unit 9, People, Development and Environment. We will be continuing this series. So today we will be continuing with where we stopped till yesterday. So if you are watching this live session, please do let me know. Send me a hi, hello, so that we will just quick start it. Okay, so let's begin. And this is our channel, Digimento UGC Net, NTA Net Computer Science. And if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe. Also, please press the bell icon for receiving more notifications. And if you're preparing for GATE, NTA, UGC Net or PGT Computer Science, you can avail our online courses, which is available from us. You can visit our website, www.digimento.com, or you can call to this number for more details. So, let me know if you're watching the video. Hi Gajalakshmi. Let's wait for a few more people to just join the class so that we will just quickly start it. So until then we will quickly move to the question, move until what we have discussed till yesterday. Okay. Hi Nandini. Hi Senthil. Okay. I think we discussed till this yesterday. Hi Shilna. So I think this was the last question that we discussed yesterday. So we'll move to the next question. Which of the following pollutant gases is not produced both naturally and as a result of industrial activity? So which among them is not produced naturally? So this among these four pollutant gases, one among them is not produced naturally and also not as a result of industrial activity. Which is that? Hi Huma. Hi Lipika. Hi Preeti. So can you tell me which one is not produced naturally also, not as a result of industrial activity also? Hi Rani. Hi Kaushalya Devi. D. Okay. A. Okay. D. A. A. Okay. A. D. A. D. Okay. So most of you are confused between A and D. So let's see the answer. Answer is D, chlorofluorocarbons. Now we know that chlorofluorocarbons are associated with ozone layer depletion. And what are the sources of chlorofluorocarbons? The sources are from refrigerators and air conditioners. So this is not an industrial activity. So refrigeration and air conditioners. So among these four pollutant gases, chlorofluorocarbons are not produced naturally and also not as a result of industrial activity. If you look at the other three, carbon dioxide, it's produced naturally and also it is produced as a result of industrial activity. Methane, both naturally and industrial activity also. Nitrous oxide, methane mostly it's natural, nitrous oxide also. So here the answer is chlorofluorocarbons, and I have discussed this many times. The major sources of chlorofluorocarbons are from refrigerators and air conditioners, and also that chlorofluorocarbons are responsible for ozone layer depletion. So ozone depletion. Okay. And yeah. I hope you have told your friends also to join this session, and please join this channel. Tell your friends also, do share this video with your friends also, and also please like the videos. So please do share these videos with your friends and tell them to join for this live sessions. Okay, so let's see the next question. Next one is, which of the following pollutants is the major cause of respiratory disease? And if you can recollect from the lectures that we have already taken, I told you that most of the pollutants are causing some kind of damage to respiratory organs or to the respiratory tract. So Here you have to find out which among the following is the major cause, which means among these 4 given options, which one is the most dangerous one, or which one causes the maximum damage to the respiratory respiratory system. So options are nitrogen oxides, carbon monoxide, volatile organic compounds, and suspended fine particles. I have already given you the reason also why I have discussed this same thing in the class, and I have already given you the reason also why it is causing the most dangerous impact on the respiratory tract. So 4, 4, 3, 4. Let's see, 4D. Okay, most of you have gone for 4. So any other answers? Any other options? Any other answers? 2. I think we'll see the explanation. Suspended fine particles is the most dangerous one. Now, many of you might have got confused with carbon monoxide and suspended fine particles. So I'll tell you the reason. I think there is no confusion with nitrogen oxides and volatile organic compounds, even though they cause some kind of damage to respiratory system. It is mostly the carbon monoxide and suspended fine particles. Now, why suspended fine particles cause the major risk? The reason is that the suspended fine particles are very fine. From the name itself, it's very clear. It's very fine particles. The particles are so thin that they can enter into the respiratory tract or the lungs very easily. That is the reason. But if the question was which one was the most poisonous one, then it is carbon monoxide, because even a small amount of carbon monoxide can cause very severe threat. But suspended particulate matter is the major cause of respiratory disease, because it's very fine and therefore it can enter the lungs or the respiratory system very easily. So this is the reason. Okay, next question. Fly ash produced in thermal power plants is an eco-friendly resource for use in. So I have told you when we discussed about fly ash that the use of fly ash or the utility of fly ash is very important. Now the options are agricultural purposes, whether we can use fly ash in agricultural purpose as a micronutrient, wasteland development, land and water holding structures, brick industry. This is again a very direct question from my class. If you have attended my class, definitely you can answer this question. This is a very direct question. So this was a 2018 July question. So you have to pick up the right choices. So you have to see what are the utilities of fly ash. So 4442, okay. Any other options? 4 sure. 4 2. Okay, let's see. Answer is 4. If you have attended my class, you would have definitely answered, but that's okay. Thus, everyone or anyone who made it wrong, that's okay. Okay, Pratibha, it's okay. You made a very good attempt. Okay, so basically these are the 4 basic purposes or the utilities of fly ash. You can by heart it, or you can keep it this in your memory in the class now itself. That 4 major utilities of fly ash are: it can be used in the agricultural sector as a micronutrient, it can be used for wasteland development, it can be used in dam and water holding structures, also in the brick industry. Okay. And next one, which of the following types of natural disasters has no definite beginning and end? So, okay, Das is asking 2, wasteland development. If there is a wasteland, you can use the fly ash for maybe if definitely if there is a wasteland, we have to develop it if it can be used for some developmental activities. So you can use fly ash instead of sand or cement or such things. Okay, so even for wasteland development you can use fly ash. So here the question, next one, which of the following types of natural disasters has no definite beginning and no end? Earthquakes, landslides, hurricanes, droughts. Sorry. Drought. 4. Okay. Let's wait for other answers as well. So everyone has gone for 4. 4-2. सूखा का पता नहीं चलता कब स्टार्ट होता है. Okay. Drought. Okay, let's see. The answer is drought. So yeah, it doesn't have a definite beginning and an end. This is a very logical question. You can, even if you do not know directly, you can just apply the logic, and from the options you can find out. Okay. Now next question. This is an assertion reason question. Indoor air pollution is a serious hazard. So this is the first statement. You have to see if this first statement is correct or not. So first statement is that indoor air pollution is a serious hazard. Now second statement, the dispersal of air pollutants is rather limited in indoor environment. So this you have to find out whether the first statement is right. Okay. And you have to also find out whether the second statement is the right answer for the first statement. So second statement says that the dispersal of air pollutants is rather limited in indoor environment. Home Shanti is asking me whether I am okay. You can take rest. No, I am absolutely fine. I am okay. Actually, as I told you, my mother had a surgery day before yesterday. So because she is not keeping well, I am also not able to sleep at the night, and she had an eye surgery. So every 1.5 hours I have to wake up to put the medicines. So my sleep is not proper, and that is the reason. Otherwise I am okay. Thank you so much for asking. Thanks a lot. So 1. Okay, everyone has gone for 1. And let's see the answer. Anybody else? Any other answers? Shilna, Preeti, Pinky, Harshita, Sulekha, Deepanjan, Das, everyone has gone for 1, and 1 is the right answer. This is a very simple question. So first statement itself says that it's a very serious hazard. We know that indoor air pollution is a very serious hazard and the dispersal of air pollutants is rather limited in indoor environment. Yes, because indoor environment is closed, so it's limited. So definitely first statement is correct. Ma'am, what is green revolution? Is it protest against the much use of pesticides, etc.? No. I'll tell you what is green revolution. It's not the protest. Okay, I'll tell you why. In green revolution was introduced in 1970s and the father of green revolution is Dr. M.S. Swaminathan. So green revolution, okay, I'll tell you a little bit about the background of green revolution also. Basically it was that after we got the independence in 1945, we know that our agricultural system, we were completely dependent on the agricultural sector. A majority of the workforce was employed in the agricultural sector, and the industrial sector was not very well developed, and the service sector was not at all developed, we can say. It was only after 1991 the reforms, the service sector was developed in India. So basically what happened is prior to that we were completely dependent on the agricultural sector. But what was the problem with agricultural sector? The biggest problem with our agricultural sector was that there was very less productivity. So productivity of Indian agricultural sector was very less after the independence, or we can say post independence. Productivity of the agricultural sector was very less. Now there are many reasons to it. So one reason is the colonial legacy. The reason being that in the colonial times, if you know little bit about the history and the colonial rule of British in India, we know that there was commercialization of agriculture. So what does it mean? Commercialization of agriculture means the British promoted commercial crops like the opium, again like the cotton. So why? Because these commercial crops were in high demand in Europe. So they wanted the agriculturalists or the farmers in India to cultivate these commercial crops. And what happened, especially in some areas of Gujarat, Punjab, Rajasthan, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, then again coming to Bihar, all these areas, what happened? these commercial crops were cultivated, and therefore the soil also lost its fertility. So like especially opium cultivation, so if you cultivate opium for a long period of time, definitely the soil loses its fertility, and in future what will happen? The productivity will come down. So one factor for reduced productivity was the colonial policies, agricultural policies, like the promotion of commercial crops. Second reason is that the agricultural sector was underdeveloped in terms of mechanization and in terms of high yielding varieties of crops. So we followed a labor intensive agricultural system. Even now we follow a labor intensive agricultural system where mechanization is very very less, and also the employment of labor is very very high. And again, another factor connected to this is lack of irrigation. So all these were the reasons for reduced productivity. And there was also a situation post independence that we were dependent upon the other countries for import of food commodities. So that was also a very critical situation for India, because see, if you need some basic necessity like food, you are dependent on another country. So that created so much of problem. So the government wanted to improve the agricultural productivity for many reasons. One, self-sufficiency in agriculture. If you see the first 6, 7, 5-year plans, all the 5-year plans focused upon agriculture and agricultural self-sufficiency. So basically to achieve the target of self-sufficiency, second one, to improve the income of the farmers, then again for all these, then PDS system, we had the PDS system, public distribution system, where the food grains were given to the poor people. Even now we have the PDS system, the public distribution system. You have the ration shop near your house from where you get the low cost rice and all, rice, wheat, etc. So basically all these factors culminated together. The government wanted to improve the productivity. So government introduced this a green revolution, which is nothing but the introduction of high yielding varieties of seeds, which will increase the agricultural productivity. Then what will happen? Along with this high yielding variety seeds, irrigation was introduced, pesticides, insecticides, all these were introduced, so that the agricultural productivity will increase. So this green revolution had a major focus on the western belt, like the Punjab, Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, even though it's not western state. So these were some of the states in which the green revolution was a success. But what happened later? Because of over irrigation, the salinity of the soil has increased. So we saw that the after effects of green revolution, it's being continued now. So this is green revolution in brief. So if a question is asked about what is green revolution, you can say that it is the introduction of high yielding varieties of seeds accompanied with pesticides, insecticides, irrigation, etc. to increase the agricultural productivity. So this is green revolution. I hope, Lipika, it's clear for you. And I know that I was a little fast because I have to complete this portions before 16th of September. So that's why I was going a little fast. So let me know if you have any doubts. Okay. Okay. Now let's see the next question. In terms of their contribution to the total power generation in India, identify the correct sequence of energy sources. So here this is again a question which is repeated. So here considering the total power generation in India, what is the sequence of energy sources? So we have the thermal power plants, large hydro power projects, nuclear energy, renewable energy. So renewable energy includes solar energy, wind energy, biomass, small hydropower projects. So which one is the highest contributor to the power sector? Okay, Lipika, it's clear for you. Thank you. Preeti has commented 3, Pratipha 2. Okay, I need answers from all of you. Try to attend this. So I want everyone to answer this. So yeah, answer, many answers. 3 2 2 3 1 2. Okay, let's see. Answer is 1. So thermal power plants, then renewable energy, because renewable energy, it's a mixture of all these. That is why renewable energy has a higher weightage. Then LHP, which stands for large hydropower projects, and the nuclear energy. So understand that nuclear energy is the least. Okay. Next is which, oh sorry, I haven't I have marked the answer there itself, I'm sorry. Which of the following is considered as the major source of pollution in rivers of India? So this is a repeated question. I think in the last year questions that we discussed, this is the third or the fourth time that this question is being asked. You already know the answer also. So untreated sewage. Okay, next one. Sustainable Development Goals are formally known as. So, what is the formal name of Sustainable Development Goals? We have discussed this in the class. You have 4 options. Transforming Our World 2030 Agenda, Sustainable Living for All 2022 Agenda, Life of Dignity for All 2022 Agenda, One Planet, One People 2030 Agenda. So, you can answer. One. Okay, let's see. 1 is the answer. Now here you can, even if you do not know this answer, you can use a elimination technique. You can eliminate 2 and 3. Why you can eliminate 2 and 3? Because we know that the sustainable development target has to be achieved by 2030. So 2022 is given in 2 and 3. So you can eliminate these 2 options. Now, one planet, one people. This is not about development. So development is about transformation. So you can directly come to this answer if you do not know. I'm sure you must be knowing it because I have discussed this in the class. So you must be knowing it. An earthquake of a magnitude in the range of 6 to 6.9 on the Richter scale is considered as moderate, strong, a major or a great earthquake. This also we have discussed directly in the class. One. Any other answers? 2. 1. Okay. 3, 1. 1, 3, 1, 3, 1, 1. Okay, let's see the answer. It's 2. Why? Because it's 6 to 6.9. So it's too strong. Okay. Next, frequent episodes of dense smog in winter season in the national capital region can be attributed to. So we know that in the national capital region, which includes the city of Delhi also. So in Delhi, in the winter season, there is heavy smog or dense smog. What are the reasons? So first reason given is stubble burning. So here also you can use the elimination technique if you want. So stubble burning, then biomass burning in rural households, transport, transboundary movement of pollutants. So what are the reasons for the dense smog in the winter season in the NCR region? 1, 2, okay. Das is asking me what is the range. You mean on Richter scale? It's 1 to 10. So 3, 2, 3. Okay, so let's see the answer. Anybody else to answer this question? Range of earthquake. Actually, we can measure it in Mercalli scale and also on this Richter scale. So depending on which scale. Preeti is asking me to explain the meaning of the question. Okay, so basically here the question is, what are the reasons for the dense smog in the winter season in NCR, National Capital Region? So what are the reasons? Lipika 3. Okay, let's see. Answer is 4. All are there. Why? Because you may think that NCR, National Capital Region, it belongs to cities and not rural areas, but no, it includes rural areas also, and also the biomass burning in the rural areas, it can be transferred or transmitted through agents like wind, etc. So therefore biomass burning in rural areas is also there. Okay, all reasons. Okay, municipal solid waste comprises of, so what are the components of municipal solid waste? Household waste, sanitation residue, waste from the streets, construction and demolition debris. So municipal solid waste. What are the components of municipal solid waste? One, 1, 3. Preeti is telling me today I'm not well, so I can take rest. That's okay, Preeti, because you have the exams also coming up, so I did not want to take a break today. That's why I took the classes today. That's okay. It's fine. It's another like 15-20 minutes to go. That's okay. That's fine. Thank you so much, Preeti. Four. Okay. 4, 2, any other answers? 4, 4. Okay, 1. Let's check. 4 is the answer. Even the construction and demolition debris. If you remember, when we discussed about construction and demolition debris, we said that it is also a municipal solid waste. It's a component of municipal solid waste. So all of the above is the answer. Next question. As per the Indian government's targets for exploiting the renewable energy sources, the percentage share of solar and wind energy in the total power generation from renewable energy sources by the year 2022 will be about 91.43%. It's almost okay, around 57.14%, 50%, 60%. 160 out of 175. Okay, Neetu. 2 1 2 2 1. Okay. So let's see. 1 is the answer. Okay, very good. So out of the total renewable energy share, wind and the solar will be contributing the maximum, and it's about 91.43%. Okay. Next, a source of renewable power which can be developed with a minimum cost. So, a source of renewable power which can be developed with minimum cost. Which one? So, among these four of them are renewable energy sources. So, which one will have the less or the most cheap one? Windmills, tidal power, biomass, geothermal. Biomass. Okay. Any other answers? Three. Everyone has gone for 3. Okay. Let's see. No problem. 2. Solar 57. I'm not sure. I have to check. Das. 1 3 3. Okay. Let's see. I think we'll see the answer now. Answer is 3, biomass. This is the cheapest form of renewable energy from all these. Okay. Next question. How much carbon is being added to the atmosphere by the burning of fossil fuels? So the amount of carbon added to the atmosphere by the burning of fossil fuels. 6 to 9 billion tons, 9 to 12 billion tons, 4 to 6 billion tons, 2 to 6 billion tons. Three, 2. Okay. 1. Three, 1, 4. 1. Let's see. Any other answers? 3. Deepanjan. Okay. Let's see. Answer is 1. 6 to 9 billion tons. Okay. Now, next question. Okay, natural vegetation of an area needs to be preserved for the future, mainly for the purpose of. So, why do we need to preserve the natural vegetation of the area? So, basically 4 options are given. You have to find out the most suitable one. Actually, 4 of these are reasons. But what is the most important reason why we should preserve the natural vegetation of an area? First one, providing a habitat for birds. So, for birds, okay. Preventing soil erosion, providing material for breeding of new species, study by scientists. So, which one is the most important reason among all these 4 why we should preserve the natural vegetation of a area for the future? Three, two, 1, 3. 2, 2, 3. 2. 2, 3. Let's see the answer. Okay, 3. 3, 3, 3. So yeah, I think we'll check. 3 is the right answer. Okay, you can eliminate also. Why? Okay, so the basic logic why 3 is the right answer is providing material for breeding of new species. Now, breeding of new species is very important to preserve the biodiversity, and biodiversity is very important to preserve the ecological balance. So this is the logic. Okay. Next question. Hi Puvidi. Next question. The annual range of temperature in the interior of the continents is high compared to the coastal area. So, in the interior of the okay, I'll tell you an example before that so that you will understand the question better. The annual range of temperature. So, what does it mean? Range of temperature means that the minimum and the maximum. So this is the range. So from minimum to maximum. So the annual range of temperature in the interior of the continents is high compared to coastal area. In the coastal area, we will see that the temperature is almost average all the time. It's not extremely hot or not extremely cold. I'll give you an example also. If we take India, now okay, let's take our country itself. So here we have the Arabian Sea. Okay, I'll just change the color so that you will understand it better. So, okay. So here we have Arabian Sea. Here we also have the Bay of Bengal. So the states which have a coastal border, starting from here we have Kerala, then we have Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, then moving upwards then we have our Mumbai, Goa, Gujarat in the western side. In the eastern side we have again Tamil Nadu, then some parts of Karnataka. We have Andhra Pradesh. Telangana is not a coastal state because it's in the interiors. So it does not share a coastal border. So Andhra Pradesh, Odisha, we have the West Bengal. So these are the coastal states in India. Now tell me interiors. So let's take the interiors. For example, Delhi, UP, Bihar, all these are interiors. So in the interiors in the summer, it's very hot. If we take the very single example of Delhi, summer is too hot and winter is too cold because it does not share a coastal border. So in these coastal areas like Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Odisha, etc., the climate is moderate. It will not go too much high. The temperature will not be too high or it will not be too low. So what are the reasons? The question is why or what are the reasons for that? First one, the thermal difference between land and water, because they share the coastal area. Then variations in altitude between the continents and the oceans, presence of strong winds in the interior, heavy rains in the interior as compared to the coastal region. So tell me which one is the reason. Here also you can simply use the elimination technique. Very easy question it is. So everyone has gone for 3, most of them. Yeah, even Renju has corrected your answer saying that he is going for 3. Okay, 3 is A only. Let's see. Okay. Now let's check the answer. Answer is 3, A only. Why? Thermal difference is the only reason. Now if you look into other options, let's see. Heavy rains in the interior. It's not interiors that receive the heavy rains, but it is the coastal areas which receives the heavy rains. So definitely you can eliminate whichever answer has D, you can eliminate. So definitely you can eliminate this 4th option because it is actually in the coastal areas that rainfall is high. Presence of strong winds. Strong winds are also in the coastal areas because of the presence of the oceans. So strong winds also in the coastal areas. So wherever there is sea, you can eliminate that. Now B, variations in altitude between the continents and the ocean. That's not an answer. So answer is A only. Okay. I hope you understood this question. Next, we will move to 2019 June. We will just start it today. Tomorrow we will continue. Okay. And I hope that by tomorrow we will be able to finish this entire session. Okay. So this is a very simple question. Many times in the class I have repeatedly explained this question. I'm sure you can answer it. So, Montreal Protocol aims at reduction in emission of greenhouse gases, phasing out ozone depleting substances, prohibiting transboundary movement of hazardous waste, enhancing cooperation among the UN member states for peaceful use of nuclear energy. So, which is the answer? Very simple, directly from the class. So, tell me the answer. You have gone for 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. Most of you have gone for 2. Any other answers? Two, 1. Let's check. It's very simple. It's 2. So, Montreal Protocol, it aims at phasing out the ozone depleting substances. So, basically, reduction in greenhouse gases. This is Kyoto Protocol, which aims at reducing the greenhouse gases. Now, prohibiting the transboundary movement of hazardous waste. It's Stockholm Convention. Then, do not confuse between Stockholm Convention and Stockholm Conference. Okay. So, you can eliminate, and this is the answer. Hi lab. So, I think I'll wind up here today. So, if you have any queries, you can ask me now. Whether it is related to exam or whether it is related to today's lecture, you can ask it now. So, we will wind up the session. So, yeah, most of you have commented 2 as the answer, and that's the right answer. Phasing out ozone depleting substances. Okay. Lab is asking me about my mother's health. She's doing fine now, Lab. Thank you so much for your prayers. She's better now. She's recovering, and thank you so much for all your prayers. Enhancing cooperation among UN member states for peaceful use of nuclear energy. It's Non-Proliferation Treaty, NPT, Non-Proliferation Treaty. Lipika, take rest, take care. Thank you so much, Lipika. You also take care, stay well. So, Ranju, thank you so much. Arjun, thank you everyone. Thank you for watching, and please do share this video with your friends also, and tell them to join the classes from tomorrow if possible. So I wish you all the very best. Do well, study really well, but don't take too much of stress and tension. Be cool, be calm, study well, and do your best, and the rest will be taken care by the Almighty. So my timing, it's from 7:30 to 8:30, and 8:15. So 7:30 to 8:15. I think you have the next session at 9 o'clock. So so it will be from 7:30 to 8:15 every day. So take care. I'll see you tomorrow. So keep well, stay blessed. Thank you. Bye bye. Hello friends, and welcome to Digimento. So, we will be taking up the same question paper discussion which we were doing till yesterday. So, we will be discussing questions from Unit 9, the last 10-year questions. So, Unit 9 is People, Development and Environment. If I am audible to you, please do let me know if everything is fine from my end, and if it's audible to you, if it's clear for you, please do let me know. Okay. So, yeah. We will just start, and before that, if you have not yet subscribed to our channel, please do subscribe, and also please press the bell icon for receiving the notifications. Okay. And we are providing online classes for GATE, NTA, UGC NET and PGT Computer Science. You can avail the courses. For more details, you can visit our website www.digimentor.com, or you can call to this number for getting more details about the same. Now, if it's audible to you, and if everything is fine, please let me know, because I'm not able to receive your messages, so please let me know if everything is going well. Okay, so let's begin. We were discussing till 2018 yesterday, so today we will take up 2019, and with that we will finish off. Okay. So tell me if I am audible to you, and if everything is fine from your end. I am not receiving any messages, that's why I am not receiving any comments. So please do let me know. Okay. Okay, so now it's fine. Yeah, sorry. Hi Rani. Hello Lalit. Hi Stark. Everything is going good. Okay. Hi Ranju. Hi RG. Okay, so yeah. So we'll start. I'm sorry. Okay, so we'll start. I was not getting access to this channel. Anyways, okay, let's start. So we have discussed till 2018 yesterday. So we will continue. Okay, so we will start with 2019 today. Hi Puvi, good evening. Yeah, I think this question we have discussed yesterday. We will start with this. So Montreal Protocol, it aims at, we know we have discussed the answer. It is answer 2, phasing out ozone depleting substances. So till this we have discussed yesterday. So we'll continue. Next question. In large parts of eastern India, the groundwater is contaminated by. So in the eastern India includes West Bengal, Odisha, and also northeast. So in eastern India, the groundwater contamination, it is by which pollutant? Arsenic, lead, mercury, nickel. So you have to find out in the eastern parts of India which pollutant is responsible for contamination of groundwater. Answers? I'm sorry today there was a change in the time. I'm really sorry. I could not inform you in prior. I'm really sorry for that. The reason being I had an emergency. I have to meet the doctor in the evening with my mother. That's why I'm really sorry for the time change. That's why I could not inform you yesterday. It was an emergency, and that's why we have updated it in the group. So please make sure you check the group also, Telegram group also. So Lalit has commented 4. Any other answers? Nobody else? Any other answers? No other answers. Puvidi 1, Ranju 1. Okay, let's see. Okay. No other answers. I'll just see the answer. 1 is the answer, arsenic. So arsenic is responsible for groundwater contamination in the eastern parts of India. I want everyone to answer my questions. So please do participate. Only then you will remember also. It may go wrong. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. It's only from your mistakes that you learn and that you will never forget. So please make mistakes. That's okay. But attempt it. Okay. Taj Mahal is mainly threatened by the deleterious effects of sulfur dioxide, chlorine, oxygen and hydrogen. This is a very simple question. We have directly discussed this in the class. I'll give you a clue, okay? I'll give you a clue so that you will remember what we discussed in class. So we discussed about acid rain, if you remember. So we said that acid rain is responsible for this fading of the marbles on this Taj Mahal. So tell me which one is responsible for that. So Taj Mahal is mainly threatened by the deleterious effects of sulfur dioxide, chlorine, oxygen or hydrogen. So one sulfur dioxide, 1. Okay, everyone has commented 1 as your answer. Any other answers? Yes, 1 is the right answer, sulfur dioxide. Okay. Ranju also, yes. So 1 is the right answer, sulfur dioxide. I'm so happy for you. Next one. Here 2 statements are given. First one, earthquake A is 5 on Richter scale and earthquake B is 8 on the same scale. Earthquake B has 1000 times the wave amplitude compared to A. So this is the first one. Second statement, the energy released in B is 3 times that of A. So you have to choose the correct one. Take time, read the statements correctly, then you will get the answer. One, okay. One. Okay. Any other answers? 1 is correct, 2 is incorrect. Okay. Think again and again. It's okay. Okay, let's see the answer. 1. Most of you have gone for 1. Okay, so yes, 1 is the right answer. Statement 1 is correct and statement 2 is incorrect. Okay. So these were the questions asked in 2019 June. So today, so these are the only questions. So now we will take up some of the topics that we had left out. I mean in the last session and all. So there were a few questions for which you asked me some doubts and all. So we will be taking up that. Okay. So yeah, and also if you have any common doubts from unit 9, please do tell me now, so that we will discuss all of them. So these are the last 10 years questions. So we have finished all of them from unit 9. Unit 9, so we have finished it completely because we have discussed all the topics. Then we have taken up the questions, previous year 10 years questions. Also we have conducted a mock test. So unit 9 should be fine for you now. 90% of the questions will come only from here. So now if you have any doubts, okay, then you can tell me, so that I will answer them. So there were a few things that I had to discuss, so that I'll be doing it now. Okay. So any other topics that you want me to discuss, now we will have a discussion. It's buffering. Rani is telling me that it's buffering. Okay, anybody else also having the same issue? Then I'll see to it. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so first topic that we will be discussing is flash floods. So which I told you that we will be discussing. So first topic is flash floods. So here we will see what are flash floods. Now, you know what is a flood. So flood means excessive rainfall leading to increase in the water level of the rivers, and also finally the water levels even increasing on the surface. So this is floods. So flash floods means it is flash, you know the term flash. It means that a sudden or a quick. So floods that happens in a very sudden pace or a quick pace is called flash floods. So they are characterized by faster rise and recession of flow of small volume and high discharge. So it is happening very fast, and mainly this flash flood, it occurs in hilly regions and also sloping lands, because you know, in a slope or a hill the water can travel very fast. So and also along with this, thunderstorms and cloudbursts are also very common, and it causes high degree of damages. So this is flash floods. Now this was one topic that we left out. So Ranju and Lalit telling me that there is no issues. Okay. Bhakta Priya has commented that just now you joined the class and you want to watch the full video. It's available on our channel, so you can watch it anytime. Okay, so yeah, I want you to ask me whatever doubts you have from unit 9. So now we will be taking up all that. So flash floods was one topic, and the other one I think we have already discussed. That was regarding the Richter scale and the Mercalli scale, that we have already taken up, because that was a little technical and I told you I need to see again. I don't remember. I think it was, I don't exactly remember, but someone from our group only clarified that also. So any doubts please do ask me from unit 9. So if you have any doubts, you can ask me. Also, if you want to know anything in general also, you can ask me. We have like another 30 minutes to go. So you can ask me if you have any doubts. So from tomorrow, mostly we will be taking up the previous year questions of paper 1 except unit 9. So unit 9 we have finished. So except unit 9, we will be taking up all other units of paper 1, the previous year questions. So you can ask me anything related to your exam or related to paper unit 9, anything. So I want you to ask me some questions. Nobody is asking. Okay, higher education important topics. Povidi is asking me. So in the higher education, most important is the new education policy, NEP. So that is the most important one. Okay, so okay, I'll just write down. Second one, you have asked me about higher education. So I will say that the most important topic will be your new education policy, because it's very recent and also very relevant. And another thing is that the new education policy, the new policy is coming up after so many years, so therefore it's very, very important. Okay, so that will be the most important one. Then another probable, first one is new education policy. Another probable question would be regarding the NRA. So I have made a separate lecture on NRA. It's available on our channel. You can watch them. So NRA is National Recruiting Agency. So NRA will be conducting a common test, eligibility test for all the examinations in grade B and C. So that is also very, very important. So yes, that is very important. Then okay, regarding that, so I think the most important will be the new education policy or the national education policy. Okay, regarding evolution also you have to learn, but that I'll definitely be taking a class regarding the evolution of education policies in India, the important education policies in India. We will definitely cover in a separate lecture. Definitely I will do that. Okay. We will see about the education policies during the British time, then after independence, post-independence education policies, all that we will be discussing. Also we will discuss about Nehru's vision about India's education, and such important topics we will definitely be covering. Don't worry about that. Then we will see what is the need for new education policy, all that we will see. Okay. Then okay, Lalit has asked me about ozone depletion. Okay, I'll discuss that. Then Renju has asked me whether unit 10 is completed. No, I haven't started unit 10, so I will start unit 10 soon. And so unit 10 also I'll cover before the exam. Don't worry about it, I'll cover before the exam. So ozone depletion, that is the next topic that you have asked me. So next we will discuss about ozone depletion. Before that I'll just rub it off. Okay, so now the atmosphere, we can divide it into different layers. We have this one is the troposphere, that is the lowermost level. Then we have stratosphere, then we have the mesosphere, and then we have the exosphere. Okay, these are the different layers of the atmosphere. Now what is important here is the stratosphere. Okay, this one, the second lowest layer, which is the stratosphere. So here ozone is naturally found. So ozone, now what is ozone? Ozone is O3. This is the chemical formula of ozone. So O3 means it's a molecule, it's a combination of 3 oxygen molecules. So 3 oxygen molecules combine together to form the O3, or what we call as the ozone. So this ozone layer is naturally found in the stratosphere. I hope this much is clear for you. Now next we need to understand what is the purpose of this ozone layer. Okay, so what is the purpose, or what is the role of this ozone layer? So we know we have the sun. Okay, sun. And sun is emitting radiations, so light and radiations, so solar energy and solar radiation, etc. So light and radiation, it's emitted by the sun. Okay, now when this solar radiation and the solar light from the sun, when this reaches the surface of the earth, it passes through different layers of the atmosphere. So we have the troposphere and the stratosphere. So here in the stratosphere, what happens is that we have this ozone, which is the O3. So what this ozone does is, the ultraviolet radiations, or what we call as the UV radiations of the sun, it is filtered in this stratosphere, in this ozone layer. So the basic purpose of ozone is to filter the UV radiations, or it absorbs the UV radiations or the ultraviolet radiations which are coming from the sun directly. So what will happen, because of the presence of ozone, the solar energy, when it reaches the surface of the earth, it will not have, or it will have very less UV radiations or ultraviolet radiations. But the problem is that there are certain pollutants, especially what we call as the CFCs, chlorofluorocarbons, which is the major source of which is the refrigerators and also the air conditioners. So the air conditioners and the refrigerators which emit the CFCs or the chlorofluorocarbons, they have a potential to damage the ozone layer. So ozone layer is a thick layer of atmospheric O3, or what we call as combination of 3 molecules of oxygen, or the O3. So what happens because of this pollution or pollutants, the CFCs, this thick wall or the thick ozone layer will gradually become thin. So this will lead to thinning of the ozone layer. So it will become thin. Okay. Now thin, and also certain holes will be developed. This development of holes in the ozone layer itself is called thinning of the ozone layer. So when the ozone layer becomes thin in the stratosphere, what happens? The potential of the ozone layer to capture or to absorb the ultraviolet radiations coming from the sun will come down. So what will happen as a result of that? The ultraviolet radiations coming from the sun will directly hit the surface of the earth. Therefore, we will be human beings, not only human beings, wildlife, human beings, plants, every living species in this earth will be directly exposed to the directly exposed to the UV radiation. So this is dangerous for the life existing in the earth. So this is called ozone layer depletion. So this is the entire picture. So ozone layer will absorb the ultraviolet radiation coming from the sun. Because of certain pollutants like the CFCs, it will become thin, or what we call as holes in the ozone layer. So because of this thinning of the ozone layer, or creating holes in the ozone layer, the ultraviolet radiations will directly reach the surface of the earth, which will lead to what we call as threat to the human life, animal life, plant life, and every life in the earth. Okay, I hope this is clear for you. Now regarding the ozone layer, Lalit has commented, thank you, very nicely explained. Thank you so much, Lalit. So if you have any other queries, you can ask me now. As I told you, we have like another 20-25 minutes to go. So you can 20 more minutes to go. So you can ask me your queries here. Okay. So any doubts from unit 9, you can ask me. So yeah. Any doubts? No doubts. You don't have any other doubts. Anything. It can be even general, like regarding your examinations. Anything. So you can ask me. No doubts. Tell us something about the last minute preparation. Okay. In the last minute, I will always suggest you not to go for certain things that I always keep in my mind when I appear for an exam. First thing is not to read any additional material, because you know, if some of your friend is telling you that this material is good and all that, what you will do is you will simply go and read that material, and then you will get tensed. Oh, this is very bulky, I don't have time to finish it. So don't go for any additional material. So second thing you can do is revise. So revision is very important. You may think that you know it, but in the examination hall you will definitely regret about not revising, because many things you know, you will have a vague idea about it, but you may not be having a precise idea. So revision is very important. At least make sure you revise it 2 times. Okay. So one, not to learn anything new, or don't go for any additional material. Second is revision. And third thing is again previous year questions. So previous year questions will give you an idea about how the questions are being asked, and this will give you an idea about the mindset of the examiner. So how, or the pattern of the examiner, you will understand from the previous year papers. For that, if you are not able to solve it by yourself, you can attend such lectures where we will discuss the previous year questions. Another thing is, if you do the previous year test, or for that matter, if you even do some mock test, if you take some mock test and all, you will also learn regarding time management. In the examination, many students face the problem of not managing the time well. So you can even do some mock test, or the previous year papers, you can solve them to manage your time properly to attend all the questions. So this is another thing that I will definitely suggest you to do. So previous year questions, revision, and not to go for any additional material, and make sure that your material is very confined, very short and handy, so that you can do the revision again and again. So these are some of the tricks and tips for your last minute preparation. And also sleep is very important, your health is very important. I always believe that in case of competitive examinations, what matters most is, more than your knowledge, what matters is that 2 hours or the 3 hours that you spend in the examination hall. So that 2 to 3 hours matters the most. If you can use it very well, if you can tackle the emotional and the mental stress during that 2 to 3 hours, definitely you are half done. So managing stress is very important, and drink lots of water. Don't get dehydrated. So water is very, very important. And also water will also make yourself very immune and healthy. So drink lots of water. Always you have to drink lots of water, but during the examination time, make sure you drink lots of water. Make sure that you are not dehydrated, and take food also. If you feel that if you eat too much, you will sleep and all, what you can do is you can split your meals. Maybe you can split it into 4 or 5 meals. You can take very small quantities every time. And don't go for heavy dinner. Don't go for heavy dinner, because in the night time, make sure you have something halka, like very light. Maybe something very light. Even fruits can do, or some chapati and all. If you are take less quantity compared to breakfast and lunch. So food also you have to give so much of importance. Health and well-being is very important. I always believe that if you are physically and mentally both fit and healthy, definitely you are half done. So more than knowledge, I have seen many people who have lots of knowledge, who have prepared really well, who have done the previous years very well, and who are really prepared for the examination. But what happens, because of stress and tension, they are not able to perform well on that day. So make sure that that day you are very calm, very cool. So whatever comes, you are going to attempt. And always one more important thing is, definitely this examination or any other examination is not the end of your life. So maybe I wish everyone success, and I wish that everyone clear this exam. But even though, in case also if you fail, this is not the end of everything. And from my childhood onwards, my father used to tell me always this thing, like whenever something happens in my life, whether it is in personal life or professional life or academic life, my father used to tell me this always. He always told me this is not the end of everything. So that was one thing that gave me so much of courage and so much of positivity to face anything in my life. So I also wish the same for you. I wish you all the success, but if something goes wrong, don't take it as the end of everything. Don't get demotivated, but take it as a challenge, and next time make sure you will, and we will crack it together. So I am there for you, and the whole Digimento team is there for you to support you, not only from your academic perspective, not only from your examination perspective. If you have any stress, if you have any tension, you can definitely share with any of us. We all are available for you. We are always there for you in this journey. So anytime you can message us, you can call us, you can get in touch with us. So the entire team is there. So whichever teacher you feel comfortable with, you can share with them your problems, your tension, or we can even have a chit chat session before the exam, so that you will be so much relaxed and all. So Gokul, this is what I want to tell you and all others regarding the examination, last minute preparation, and how to handle the stress and all. And Aditya has asked me, is the PPT available? Yes, all the PPTs are available. I have shared all the PPTs with the team, and they have in fact shared it in the Telegram group. So all of them are available, I guess. You can go and download them. And for revision purpose also, I will suggest you to go through your handwritten notes rather than PPTs. But if you have not made the handwritten notes in the last minute, you have no other go but to go for the PPTs. So you can do any of which you are comfortable. So any other queries, any other questions? So anything else you want to know from my side? Nothing. So my plan will be like for the next 10 days or so, my plan will be that we will be taking up unit 10 and also previous year papers. Aditya has commented, PPT will help us. Yes, you have less time now. Now you cannot think of writing the notes and all. So PPTs will definitely help you. 6% pass in that. Lilith has asked me, do I give the classes for paper 2 computer science? No, my basic background is social studies, not computer science. I am not a science student also. I have done my masters in economics. So I'm an economics graduate, so I have no, and I think I have told you in many classes also that I even do not know how to properly use a computer also. So I'm not from computer science background, so that's why I'll be taking up paper 1. Lilith, you are new to this, so you are giving the exams only in December or now? Kinshuk, समझ नहीं आता है. Maybe because Kinshuk, you joined the classes very late. Maybe because of that, and your name is also not familiar for me. I think you have not attended the previous lectures. That's why you may be feeling a little difficult. Aditya has asked me about logical reasoning. Now we have very less time to go, so I will not be taking logical reasoning before this exam, but before December we will take some of the areas of logical reasoning as well. And I want to complete some important areas of research and also unit 10. And one more important thing that I want to share it with you. Today morning I had a discussion with some of the team members of Digimento, and one thing that we want to share with you, this is on behalf of Digimento, the team Digimento. See, you have 2 papers, paper 1 and 2, and definitely I know that paper 2 has more weightage. So the advantages I will tell you of paper 2, there is no more weightage for paper 2. Then again, this is from your subject of expertise, so that you have an edge or a grip over this subject. All these are the positives. So you maybe, or you will be scoring really well in paper 2. But even though the weightage is less or 50% less, but I will definitely suggest you that if you do a decent level of preparation in your paper 1, the chances of clearing this exam is very high. Why? Because even though the weightage is only 50% of compared to paper 2, why? Because most of the students will ignore paper 1. So most of them will not do a preparation for paper 1. Maybe they will go through some previous year questions, that also not necessary. But with minimum preparation, I'm telling you, minimum preparation in the sense that if you are appearing for the December batch, we will be conducting regular classes for paper 1. So every day if you can give just 1 hour, now it's already September, October, November and December, hardly 4 months, not even 4 months, maybe 3.5 months. So if you can give your 1 hour every day for the live sessions for paper 1, definitely this will give you a big advantage, because paper 1 questions are very simple first of all. So if you do some decent preparation, minimum preparation, you will be able to crack it. So it will give you an extra edge, extra advantage over the other candidates if you can do really well in paper 1 also. So my humble request, and this is a request from the entire team of Digimento, that you give more, not more actually, but somewhat equal. I will not even say equal, but give some focus on paper 1 also. And definitely, this is my word from my side, that definitely you will not regret about it. You are going to gain in that. So this will definitely give you an extra grip, extra edge in your preparation and also in your examination. So please do not ignore paper 1. It's very important, and you will be able to make a big difference in the overall mark. Okay. Kinshuk, are you from Andhra Pradesh? No, I'm not from Andhra Pradesh. I'm from Kerala. So any other things that you want to know from my side? So Aditya has commented, before attending your classes, I had no interest in Unit 9, but now I'm very much interested. Thank you so much, Aditya. That was a really good compliment, great compliment for me. I'm so happy. Paper 9 is actually very easy, and also very simple things only we have to learn. So yeah, Unit 9 is really interesting also. And climate change and related environmental issues are one burning topic that is going around all of us. So I think climate change is one of the biggest issues that we are facing today. So yeah, I'm so happy for that comment, Aditya. Thank you so much. So anything else you want to know from my side, maybe regarding your preparation or anything else, we can discuss that and then we can wind up the session. No other questions? Nothing else? Nothing else. So, shall we wind up? Rani, Lilith, Stark Tech, Ranju, RG, Puveri, Huma, Sukuma, then Bhaktapriya, then Gokul, Aditya, Kinshuk. Any other queries? Any other doubts? Do you know when admit cards? It will come soon, because the exam is very close by, so it will come soon. And tomorrow's class time will be 7:30. Today I have to take my mother to the hospital, so I have an appointment at 7 o'clock. So that's why I wanted to wind up the classes by at least 6:30. And that was an emergency. I could not inform you yesterday. So yeah. That's why. Otherwise tomorrow 7:30, but also please do check the Telegram channel. Okay, if there is any changes, I'll update there, but mostly tomorrow, if everything goes well, I'll take the classes at 7:30. So you also take care. Everyone, please do take care. Do not get so much tensed and all about the exam. Take it very lightly, and do your part very well, and be very happy, joyful, and do not take up any mental stress and all. So be very calm and cool. So that's my wish from my side. Ranju has commented, yes ma'am, thank you for your teaching, it's very useful. Thank you so much, Ranju. I think you joined the session late, but still you are very active. You are a very active student. You were answering all the questions and all. I noticed you in this session maybe 3-4 days back, but since then I am noticing that you are answering everything. You are a very active student, and thank you so much. And Manikantan, thank you Manikantan. And Gokul, why 6% is passing percentage people of net? Maybe because net is basically to recruit the teachers, and the JRF for research fellows. So maybe the requirement is very less, and that can be the reason. Oh, you are also from Kerala. Renju is from Kerala. Okay. From which part? Where are you from? So where is your place in Kerala? So this is all from my side. Okay, so I think you don't have any more questions. So we will wind up here. And tomorrow we will meet. And I'll update you on the Telegram channel regarding what I'll be taking tomorrow. Mostly I'll take previous year papers. Otherwise, we will go for this unit 10. Okay, Calicut. Okay, Ranju's from Calicut. Okay, I'm basically from Kottayam, but now I'm settled in Trivandrum for the last 8 years. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I'll meet you again tomorrow. Take care. Study really well. Be calm, be cool. So stay safe, take care of yourself and take care of your family, friends and everyone. So be happy, keep smiling. Bye-bye. I'll see you.